I actually looking at a swap will run. Maybe remove one. Hello, by the sunny side. Yeah, we're going to be finally the red swap. A lot of good swaps. Probably roughly average to be honest. Because we filter out like the two best ones, and then we also did not swap into like the very worst ones. All in the middle, roughly. I would say though that it's kind of weird. It's probably the swingy nature of the boss swap, but I feel like the Act 1s in these runs, either we just completely steamroll and we are incredibly ahead of the curve by Act 2, or we are just straight up suffering. It's one of the two. I feel like it is rarely the case where we like roughly on curve and having like an average chance throughout the whole run. It's either we are super ahead or we are super behind. Yeah, I feel like we had no average run. It really feels that way. Maybe it's just the nature of the boss squad. Or at least how I'm playing Act 1 with the boss squad. Might be something like that. Yeah, it's not the Mustard Crown, but it's probably like almost as bad. Okay. I guess Pro 6 Elite is out of the question. Yeah, it's natural for boss squad to be polarized, especially when I think it's mainly just because Silent base deck doesn't use like 4 energy very well early on in Act 1, so it depends a lot on the first few card rewards. I got my first Silent A20 win yesterday, and last part watching those views. Congratulations, man! Congratulations, and thank you for the good luck. We'll probably need some good luck for this run, because we swap into something that kind of requires to draw well to win. But yeah, 2 elites. I wonder if it's the left or the right though. Probably not super interested in a very early shop if we cannot even buy a potion here. Especially bad for Silent. The best card don't use this, yeah. And you really need like potion support for Act 1 elites as well. And yeah, if you're behind on after Act 1 and Act 2, you also need potion support. So that's pretty bad. We probably have to try to squeeze out like as much value as possible out of this side. Which by I don't know how much it means. I don't know how much risk we need to take in this kind of situation, but I guess we'll see. I don't think I want 4 fights because the elite does not come until here, so I don't want to take like too many advanced forwards. So the last one was actually back belt when on its order. Yeah, potions are very powerful. So this is definitely one of the worst possible squad. Probably start here and take 3 fights, yeah? And maybe 2 fights first, so that we know whether we can take the life loss. And if there's a healing event in one of these, then you also have a higher chance to use it. Hey, Hamidko, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you very much. But yeah, question mark after 2 fights probably better. Use healing better, and then something else. And Mark Kyoto as well. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. So if these are not fights, it means that we face 5 fights before the first elite, and then we have another upgrade and then go here. Yeah, that's probably fine. And that's probably fine. The late A1 shop definitely loses a lot of value because we cannot buy a potion. And we don't need to prepare that much for the Guardian compared to the other two bosses. Appreciate gameplay and insights? No problem. You're welcome. And something though is that of course with the Sozu we need to draw better. So cut removes of course more valuable even than normal. But I guess that means that icon events are not so bad. We will probably go here and see what happens, yeah? And then if we get gold, maybe we can even go to the shop and remove a cut. Stop the soccer. And yeah, Sozu run fun inbound. I have already talked about like how much fun I have with this squad. And yeah, it's not a lot. It's just because this relic removes decisions from the run, basically. Yeah, I just roll like this every fight and we're probably chilling. I mean, I don't know how much we're chilling because we're shuffling out both the neutralize and the survivor. But 3 strikes here will kill. Oh, the soccer. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted stuff. That's very generous. Thank you very much. And congratulations to Jay, Arthur Elwie, Matt Drury, Louis Charles, and Kraken for receiving the sub. Ah, yes, kill potion. Exactly what we need. Right on floor, the first floor. And yeah, we don't even get a cut on floor 1 now. That's really bad. That's really bad. We don't even get a pickable cut here. There is no way hash picking reflex is correct. That's not possible. Or are we doing some degenerate stuff or what? Like we double shop. We go to this shop and then we go to this shop and we force infinite or like pseudo infinite. Cannot be good, right? If we do that, the floor 1 pick is not this thing. It's either eviscerate or aggro, or even prepare, but not the reflex. And Hero is just absolutely terrible, especially against this guy. Against this guy, Hero is even worse than normal. And it's not like it delivers in Act 2. Against the baseball, it's completely useless. And also requires to get at least 1 more weakness source or upgrade the neutralize, which I don't even want to do. And skipping on floor 1 is like so exceptionally bad, but we cannot pick any of these. yeah, Hero Infinite. Hero Infinite is like one of those urban legends, you know. Like, everyone has talked about it, and then people think it exists, but it really doesn't. Yeah, we can also just add a curse. But probably not. And that's really bad. At least this sounds easy to play. Oh, Crafty. Thank you very much for the gift to sub to Aurasphere as well. Thank you very much. At least this guy's not buffing. Okay, was not buffing yet. But now he's buffing. But we only need to draw 3 strikes. Either we draw 3 strikes lethal or we draw 3 blocks, which fully blocks next turn. That's not so bad. And yeah, for now we are drawing well. And then the expensive cards like come all at once. I mean, I would like to take all 3, but which one are we picking? Yeah, could have had 2 good cuts on two floors, but instead we get like 3 garbage and then 3 good cuts all together. So what are we picking? Now, the cut that fits the most with the Sozu would probably be the dash, because it's the cut that converts our energy into damage and also can serve as a block, so it's flexible. This guy is only offense focus and this guy's only defense focus, so Whenever we draw badly, these cards will do like literally nothing. But these cards will always have some use. Sleep schedule back to normal? Yeah, still my sleeping schedule is like completely back to normal. And it better be, because the Chinese New Year, like the Chinese New Year starts tomorrow. So, and then I also need to like maybe visit some people and then have some visitors. So better have a normal sleeping schedule for now. Yo, that's right. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much. And yeah, you spotted it correctly, Red Beardy. We are having a really fun run incoming with the Sozu squad. If it's a red seems good, yeah, if it's a red seems good. But with the Sozu squad, the dash is probably the card that fits the most. People is better against Guardian, not after we skip on floor 1, right? We skip the floor 1 and now we actually need to get damage, because otherwise we cannot do a single elite in Act 1. Yeah, we only have block cards in our deck, and yeah, we run into the knock with 4 energy and the Sozu. That's not a very promising thing. But it's about the Guardian. Yeah, dash upgrade is fine. Probably dash, because of the reason I talked about before. Hello, BS and Vacant. Yeah, I guess we take card remove. Oh my god. yeah, this run is like off to a stellar start already. So fighting a shop here also means that we probably don't go here. So yeah, we commit to the left part. Yeah, I guess defense removes fine. I can also just take a footwork and avoid elites, but that probably also means that we cannot take elites in Act 2. And with footwork and weird, I don't know, like, is footwork even strong? Footwork on 4 energy is like okay, and it does offer a way to block like in Act 2. But taking the footwork probably means that we can never take this fight. So can we do that? Taking a defense remove might mean that we can actually take elites. Because like buying footwork and not taking elites, like, can you really take Act 2 elites like that? Probably not. And then we play a run with like Sozu swaps or no potions and then no relics. That's pretty garbage. Yeah, that's probably not what we are interested in, unless we say that we mega hero the boss reward. Yeah, upgrade dash, but it's not relevant here, unless we want to have like a 33% chance to die. That's 2 runs with 2 defense and let's with no footwork. Yeah, you don't need footwork to block a door. It's just one of the ways, and not a particularly good one. If we buy, honestly, if we buy any card in this shop, it's probably this one. To be honest, the piercing will. Because yeah, this is a card that actually blocks. This one I don't know. And it's also cheaper. We can afford it and remove. What about Sneaky Strike? We can also do card remove Sneaky Strike. Because we pick up any aggro. With the Sozu without potions to be able to, we need to draw better. So yeah, card draw even more important. So aggro instant pick. Yeah, buy the cunning pot. We can click this. The game doesn't allow us to. Like look at this. The game protects the players from their own stupidity. So we cannot even do this. It's good against the boss, but annoying against OLEs. Against Lagavulin is not so bad. We can just exhaust the will. Against the Norm, it actually blocks when we are vulnerable, unlike the defense. So if we know that we have a kill... I mean, the will is not like block negative at all, unlike a defense. So you play the will. If you have a chance to get lethal next turn, you play the will. If you kill immediately, then sure, you just save some HP. If not, you do not take more damage. You just break even, unlike the defense. It's not so bad. Against Sentry, it strips artifact, and yeah, that's pretty horrible. I mean, regardless, we take defense remove. That's clear. And now it's one of these two. And I do want to spend my gold. If I go left. Sticky Strike, I mean, it's another attack that we can sink our energy into, even if we don't get the discount for it. So it's not so bad. And yeah, we pick up any echo, so how bad can it be really? We need to freaking add more attacks at some point, otherwise we cannot do this. Regardless, the whale is not worth it. I mean, you always think the whale is not worth it, and then you get to the hut and you wonder why like, you are short on whales. So basically, I think that if your deck doesn't have like really strong offense, or like not overwhelming defense, like maybe Nightmare Footwork Plus, then or of course intangible, then you probably need like 3 whales in order to comfortably win the hard fight. But honestly, I don't like it. I think I picked the sticky and try to take edits instead of like betting on this card. We can still pick this up for free. Okay, should have told me beforehand. If I knew that I get this event beforehand, then I don't even spend a single like gold here, and I just take the freaking tongs and I go here to remove. But now it's too late. Don't play again. I can't even consider buying a card for hard. No. I also do not like prepare for the hard that early on. It's just that the whale is not a negative immediately, and it's guaranteed to be a very good card later on, no matter what you do. At least the first copy. There is such a thing as like too many whales, but the first copy usually cannot be bad. But yeah, paying money for it is a bit weird. I mean, we just take the upgrade here because the taking tongs is a tongs worth the curse. It is, but only if it doesn't kill us along this line, because yeah, the garbage shine event, so we don't even get a remove event here. So we carry the tongs to like 2 elites and a bunch of things. Or we go into like a complete garbage path. So the bet in Act 1 at least, the whale against the sentry is absolutely reasonable. On 4 energy, on 3 energy is bad. You don't see me picking whale in Act 1 when I don't boss swap, because you play the whale on 3 energy and then your turn is like almost over already, and the impact is not good enough. But on 4 energy with no starter relic, your draw is so complete garbage that any value you get out of the card is like just better than this. And yeah, the whale is reasonable into Sentry's fight. It strips artifact, so it sets up any poison. You can also weaken it, or can also weaken. And if you strip artifact with the neutralize beforehand, you block for 6, which is more than the defense, and strip the artifact on the other 2, so you can weaken in the second deck cycle. Yeah, against the norm I talked about it like just now. You can block with the whale. It's straight up just better than the defense. Against Lagavulin, you can exhaust it before you wake up if the card is bad in the fight. If not, you can keep it around. That's because the starter deck is so complete garbage. Like anything is an improvement really. It's just that the improvement is like so marginal on 3 energy that it's really not worth it, because it doesn't push you enough to take the elites in Act 1. But 4 energy is slightly different. We cannot take this. I mean, if we take this, we are probably dodging elites, and I don't think this is strong enough to worth, first of all, a card remove, which is even more important than usual with the Sozu. And secondly, like potentially 1 elite, maybe 2. It's like worse than the sucker one, yeah, kind of. It's just better later on, but of course early on it's not an attack, so you don't even care about it too much. I mean, it performs in advanced soul ways though, so that's something. Yeah, upgrade dash. And go left. There's absolutely no reason to step into a death mode. And 2 fires in a row, when we just upgraded one of the few upgrade targets we have. Although reverse from fight one, it was a reflex out maneuver and heel hook. So one of the rare moments where click skip on floor one doesn't happen very often. What's up, Frog? Yeah, sticky strike, delivering, breaking out draws. So go well spent. I mean, it's only -3. It's not so bad. Ah, yes, strength potion. Expertise, endless agony. Expertise can be picked up and upgraded immediately. And yeah, it's card draw. Currently we do not have an upgrade target. Backstab gets a lot worse because yeah, no starter relic and 4 energy. And probably the same goes for endless agony. I mean, I don't mind expertise plus. Expertise plus is just a good card draw, and with 4 energy it probably also delivers in the advanced soul waste fight. Yeah, agony is good with the strength point, that's also true. How bad is the expertise in the North fight, really? It's honestly not that bad. Expertise is okay with sneaky interaction is good. Yeah, it's completely okay. It because we have 4 energy. On 3 energy it's complete garbage because yeah, you spend energy on the expertise and then you cannot even play this thing anymore. But on 4 energy we can do it. We play the expertise, we still have 3 energy. So now we can play survivor and then we still have 2 for the sticky strike. And in the Guardian fight, this guy is just good. Yeah, expertise first also opens up concentrate way earlier than normal. That's true. It's probably okay. Pick it up and upgrade it. I mean, it's a little bit scary for this fight, so potentially we have to dodge this fight. But yeah, if we have to dodge the elite, then better pick up card draw, yeah? Because that's a way to actually make us stronger in the later portion of the run. If we cannot even take elites in Act 1. The worst case scenario right now is if we take one of these garbage and we still cannot take the elites. Now that is just immediately losing. So this is like the middle ground. This is probably the middle ground. We take this, and if we have to skip the elite, we don't feel so bad. This is going all in on the elite. And it's not even that good. It's like, yeah, one card draw for the 8 damage, and then yeah, we don't redraw it again. So how much does it make us stronger, really? And yeah, can upgrade the expertise immediately. I swear I added cuts to my deck. What's up, Graphical? We are swapping into a pretty bad one here, but hopefully it can turn out okay. I mean, this turns obvious. We play double defense and we open O3. Question is which one? Now I do want to kill this guy next turn, but I also want to strike this guy. It's probably yeah, neutralize here and double strike here. Yeah? What was sorry? Yeah, it's Moscow. But yeah. So next time we have guaranteed lethal on whichever one. So it doesn't matter what we do here. We take no damage. Ghost in the jar, premium potion. Exactly what we need. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Master Up gets worse with no starter relic. And it's also a very bad card against Guardian. I mean, at some point we also need like some damage for the Guardian. Maybe one card. But we still need this one. And yeah, here it is. The Poison Star. Also a reasonable attack against the North. And against Lagavulin we have Dash Plus and Expertise Plus. So honestly, it's not so bad. Okay, how are we against the freaking North? We probably just die, right? But let's just calculate, just in case. Now, assuming with the expertise, we can draw 4 cards. Most of the time it's like 3, but let's assume that we can. No. If we can to line up sticky strike, we cannot play a strike first. So let's assume that is draw 3. Which means that if we add the poison staff here in 3 turns, we are drawing 18. So all of this plus 2. And we can definitely play everything, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Even if sticky strike doesn't line up, we still have energy to play everything. So 30, 43, 46, 57, 69, yeah, nice. Plus 2, so... And we are going to use expertise with the hand... with not a lot of attacks. So maybe you can assume that we draw into like maybe one more attack here. So it's like 75. Potentially we take one big hit from the norm and then we kill the turn after. Which is not so bad, we have a rest here. And not really super good upgrade attackers. If it's Lagavulin or the sentries, we are probably slightly better against compared to the norm. With the dash plus and the expertise plus as well. I mean, poison touch also probably necessary for this fight. And it's good for now. I said that as it immediately breaks my draw, so -5. Yeah, here's a footwork for free. I don't even know if I take it, but I probably do. It is good against the Lagavulin and decent against the Guardian. Against the Knock, with the dash plus, now we can maybe actually block. And then footwork doesn't really super break us there, because yeah, we can just spend 1 energy to play it and it gets out of the deck. When Sentry is just good. And we don't have an upgrade immediately, so Dagger Spray gets a little bit worse as well. Probably fine. Ah, the boot. Should I pick the Dagger Spray? Yeah, should I pick the Dagger Spray? So, what now? It's probably okay to take the elite just because, wait, no. It's the freaking tongs here, so this is also an advanced forward. But I mean, even if we have to take a big hit from the north, it's like 8 plus 24, right? So, 8 plus 24, assuming we don't draw dash or neutralize on the big hit. It's like 32 and then we can still take this fight, even on like 13 HP, not a problem. What's up, Mer? And then congratulations on your, like, the completion of your challenge, by the way. Like, pretty amazing feat. And yeah, we take this elite. It's never Knob. Knob doesn't exist. Cannot hurt me. First we are waiting for footwork and maybe poison staff. Footwork or poison staff? Please. Okay, so we shuffle out the poison staff. That's pretty garbage. But we have footwork and dash plus. So we can block. And we have the boost, so even if we lose strength in this fight, it's not like a huge problem. If I play expertise, it draws at least 3. So the expertise upgrade actually hurt me here. Unfortunately, the expertise here is like expertise plus. It's freaking upgraded. I spent an upgrade on it and now it betrays me. I mean, regardless, poison staff shuffle out. I think we just triple strike here. And not waste the energy, because regardless, poison staff is shuffle out. And we can play... so far we can't because we tried this deck, yeah. Except the dash. Dash has performed like insanely well, but that's expected, right? We say the dash pick is the best for the solo. Yeah, triple strike guarantees blocking for 10, and then we also have poison stuff. So let's not waste our energy. We can play this fight for slightly longer than usual. And yeah, the boot. Yeah, probably want to block, right? If the fight goes long enough. I think we can actually last through the whole second cycle. So we can block this guy for like 4 turns. Expertise here would be sick, but not really. No expertise here. The boot. And yeah, we can dash, strike, and then expertise to shuffle out like all of this garbage. Shuffle out 5 base cards, and then that's pretty sick. Yeah, draw 6 with the expertise. I mean, I don't want to draw into this right away, but I guess it's okay. And poison type against shuffle out. Okay, what the hell is this? And then we draw both blocks this turn as well. Ah, doesn't matter. At most we take like 1 more hit here. Dash plus. And yeah, we kill next turn, so -7. I mean, burst is really sick as an upgrade, but doesn't work with anything in our deck at the moment. And again, that's prepared, which works with the sticky strike is a reasonable upgrade as well. Also, prepare is very good with the expertise because it's like -1 card in our hand, so it makes this draw more. Yeah, I think this is just prepare. I also think this is just prepare. If we are talking like about right now. Later on, burst is probably a much better card, but right now, immediately, the burst is completely useless. Tactician is more right. No, Tactician is never the pick here. It's either prepare or the burst. You pick Tactician here, you are a degenerate. If you are the type player who clicks Tactician here, you are like super degenerate. Because you see, we don't even have a single card that works with freaking Tactician. Except his survivor. It's probably prepared. It's probably prepared. I've been clicking target icon recently. Yeah. I expect no less. And yeah, advance forward. Okay, amazing. -4. Aha. Yeah, I want to draw right now. If I draw into dash, it's fine. If I draw into a second defense, I can full block this. Yeah, potion. Yeah, card game was fine. And card game was also decent with the expertise plus as well. Upgrade is pretty sick. Okay, we need upgrades. We upgrade prepare and we upgrade card game when suddenly our deck is fairly consistent. After we get like maybe 1 more remove or 2 more. But what I mean, we would have attacking the tactician with this. You think this is a tactician card? It's really not. If you think that this card is like working well with the tactician, you are wrong. That's tactician Pbox. Yeah, we also need freaking Pbox and maybe one acro. But this is the starting package of something pretty good. Upgraded the expertise. Yeah, I picked expertise and upgraded it somewhere here. And so far it has performed fine. As expected, really. Is that getting really good? Yeah, really good, but wasn't not exactly. So I'm even thinking like, what if we just not take this fight because the knob can be coming. And right now HP is below the range of 8 plus 24, and we might have to play a lot of skills. I mean, regardless of what happens, we go here and we upgrade prepare first, and then we see what happens after the question mark. I tried to do Guardian. I just really worry about the Guardian when I draw consistency like this. With expertise plus footwork and the prepare plus and then for energy. I think the only problem with the Guardian is that potentially we have to take the turn 2 hit. But after that, it should be fine. I mean, I say that and then the Guardian just bash my head in, as usual. But we'll see. We will here upgrade prepare first. And we see what happens after the question mark. Healing? Not exactly healing per se, but cut remove. I mean, it can also be healing, but I'm not super interested, right? We can also just toss the footwork for full heal and then take this elite. That's completely reasonable as well. Yeah, we can sacrifice footwork for a relic, so is that worth? Did I win the last solo run? No, I died to the hut. I did not draw well enough in Act 4 and just die because no potion. Tossing a strike and then take the elite is quite fine. Is that true? That's only true if we kill the knob in 4 turns. Because I think this deck can actually block the turn 3 hit. Either through the dash or the neutralizer can survive. And then we can rest with Regal Pillow here if we get too low. But if we fail to kill the knob in 4 turns, then we always die there. So how is it? Because I am also looking at tossing a strike for sure. Because footwork exhaust. And it is also a good card in the Guardian. So now the case is a lot messier to calculate compared to before, because like we draw like crazy. Yeah, just get sentries. Honestly, I don't think the chance of death is that high. Yeah, we probably just strike remove then take the elite anyway. The real question is if we should care about fighting any elites right now. I mean, elites are still good, right? Because if we right now the deck's looking to be real nice, but if we brick on the boss rewards, then suddenly we are like still below curve for Act 2. That's becoming quite set up for winning when just cuts. Yeah, maybe, but that's only if the boss rewards are like decent. I mean, it's probably fine to take the elite. How bad can it be? Yeah, it's always not. I mean, this is play, and then we see whether we when do we play this expertise? Probably now to line up with maybe Survivor Sneaky Strike or Prepare Sneaky Strike. Actually, yeah, Prepare Sneaky Strike mainly. Okay, no Prepare Sneaky Strike. The board. I mean, this is play, and then we can worry about the footwork or the strike. And footwork probably should be play. It improves the second deck cycle, and the second deck cycle is definitely coming. And yeah, sometimes we can also block this guy. Yeah, Sticky Strike here will always line up. We can do that. Also exhaust the cow gamble. We can expertise here to draw 6, but I want to draw dash next turn and not this turn. And then the same goes for neutralize. So probably should not draw, because it also gives this guy some strength. Yeah, probably should not draw. Drawing here is a little bit scary. Because if we draw here and miss, we okay, we don't die because it's blocked for 7, so we can just fully block and then try to kill next turn. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, base cards. We even shuffle out like some garbage as well, but it's still like this. Okay, how many blocks do we need to play? This goes to 37 next, right? So 1 defense is actually sufficient. And yeah, right now it's like 20... 19 is 22, and next is 25. So yeah, it's 37. So 1 block sufficient, and when we play 3 strikes. Because next turn, in theory, you can brick on the dash. And then we only have 20 damage. So we actually need all 3 strikes here to guarantee that we never die next turn. Should have played expertise. Yeah, and then we draw into these things and then we die always. Yeah, now we never die. We discard this, we play 1 defense, we play 3 strike, and we live on 1. And we always kill next turn. Otherwise, if we bottom deck the dash next turn, we die. Double check before I kill myself, but it will be because of miscalculating. But it's fine, right? Yeah, it goes to 25, so it's 37. Yeah, we live on 1. Wait, would not have brick. Yeah, backflip is fine. Also works better with letter opener. Works well with footwork, works well with letter opener, is good. And yeah, we rest here. The regal pillow value. Yeah, looking fine. Strike dash is proccing. Definitely want to exhaust the sender spin. Play expertise first, but I don't want to draw into like the dash or whatnot this turn. Maybe a rest was unnecessary. I mean, you say that, but on 1 HP it's always scary because you prick a single time, you die immediately. And yeah, this turn we can definitely break, for example. Looks like we are not, but we could have. We can we technically break next turn? No, never, right? Yeah, never. Because of the boot. If we play this, it also splits. And yeah, apparently we did not need to rest. Alchemize. Okay, what the hell are we picking? I mean, that load's like completely bad with the expertise. So it is die or nothing. And do we care about die? I don't care too much about die to be honest. We have like letter opener. And right now our deck's looking pretty sick. Like consistently. I mean that is exhaustible. And against the slavers we actually need to finish the fight quickly. Yeah, we got drawn die exhaust. I also see that. Okay, wait, that's bad. Emergency. I have to be. I have to leave and then be right back in like 15 minutes. Emergency. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. This in between. Home as well. What could it be? That's nice. Spicy ramen. It's not. It's not the spicy ramen. Don't worry. Yeah. I took care of the thing. But sorry about that. But yeah. That is probably fine. If not that, then it's a skip, and that is probably better. Yeah, that has to be better than skip. It exhausts and it gets us through the short term, which is Act 2. Okay, yeah, don't worry, everything's fine. I just completely forgot to do something for like later tonight. And it had a time limit. Yeah. Collar? I mean, Dome's pretty hot garbage, and we probably don't need 5 energy in hallway fights. And energy definitely plays with the expertise plus. So we can definitely use the 5 energy in the boss or elite fights. Which is completely useless. Especially since it blocks out the boot. So probably easy collar. I don't want to deal with the garbage dome. Yeah, collector. Now remove's pretty sick and okay. On the left there's a 4 lead path. But taking the 4 lead path means we don't go to the shop. We can also just go to this shop and then take 3 leads. And that's probably better because I think card remove now is like even stronger than before. With 5 energy in elite fights, and then we can draw with these cards. Oh yeah, probably this shop. And how interested are we in question marks? Like apparition, I mean apparition slightly weird. With the Sozu to not have potions to reach for third one bricks. Yeah, 8%, 3% shot easy every time. Only when we don't want it. I mean, I guess we hit a 3% very good shot yesterday, so it's fine. A lot of energy and draw is kind of like having potion. Yeah. Tell that to the defect. In Act 4. I mean, I don't know because like you add a lot of draws to your deck with 2 potions in Act 4, and then suddenly something happens, you die to the spear shield anyway. So I don't know about that. But yeah, probably can go here. Not too interested in the actual question marks. They're probably still good on average, but I probably don't want to go to like all of them. Now, of course, the advanced always are also pretty garbage because yeah, we don't have a single, we don't have a boss relic for those fights. Or we take apps with this much deck control. I mean, it's probably okay, but do you really want to be bricking on turn 1? I mean, I guess it's not that bad. Even if we take a hit here and there, as long as we don't like basically die, we can still rest even with low HP from apparition and get to full with the Regal Pillow. So it's not that bad. Do I ever do predictions? Maybe, but only when I actually have something useful to do with the channel points. Am I doing anything for that? Yeah. We had I had a family dinner like last night. And then honestly like today as well. Today there are also some family members like coming over. But afterwards there's like not much special. It's just like every year, you know. Like we visit each other and then have like, the national holiday, so everybody gets like 2 weeks off, and then everything's normal. Doesn't mean that after super strong. I mean after good. apparition, just like freaking apparition. And we win a deck like this, right? As long as we don't break on turn 1, we can probably play O3 after fairly quickly, and then afterwards we get 3 turns to do whatever the hell we want, which should be really powerful in this kind of deck. What city am I from? I'm in Hanoi at the moment. Everybody gets 2 weeks off, yeah. USA so. Yeah, Chinese New Year is like that. It differs from countries to countries though, because when I'm in Singapore, we only get like 4 to 5 days off for Chinese New Year. But in Vietnam, like it's like 2 weeks, quite a long time. Actually, it also probably depends on the person. Because some people they just get back to work after like 3 days. But yeah, probably, I mean, we start here first and then we see. If the fight completely wrecked us for whatever reason, then sure, we can fish for question marks. Okay, they are aggressive. They are very aggressive. I mean, it's probably survival expertise. And then we see what we draw. Because I want to be able to play dash if I draw into it. If not, like maybe 2 block cards. We can take 3, or we can play 2 block cards. Now, not being able to play that die and also not progressing this fight also sucks. I was hoping that maybe we draw into dash or sticky strike right now, but or the prepaid. But do I want to draw? Not exactly, right? Because in the deck there's still prepaid sticky strike combo. The dash I also don't want to draw into right now. The card combo drawing into right now is also bad. Yeah, we do make progress with the letter opener. That's also true. It's probably double defense, and so no footwork, no backflip. Yeah, prepare sneaky strike, and I don't know. Are we downing this bird? It probably depends on what we are drawing into. Because if possible, I want to down one of these 2 instead, because they are buffing. Not going to dash, but we can guarantee to get the dash right now, so it's not so bad. Actually, we cannot. Yeah, we cannot both down the burst and guarantee to draw into dash. It's not possible. So that's messy. I mean, we prop another letter opener. That's not so bad. But do we want this to be our next turn? So 5 damage here, 6 damage here is actually 8, so it's 13. I mean, they have so much HP. So no matter what we do here, it's like the fight is slightly messy. You can do something like no, there's no way to discard 3 cards to guarantee to draw into the dash. So maybe we just do discard these 2. We neutralize here, double defense, and then sticky strike on the outer ones. Get another letter opener. Use 2 attacks. It's not downing any, but we have not attacked. We have not played a single attack this turn yet. And I do want to block this here. It's probably fine to do it like this. And want to probably kill this guy next turn, and then try to use the dash to block against this. So should attack here. Let it open. Yeah, 6 here and into 8 here. So this guy's already dead, and then we can block again, fully block. Yeah, gamble for 4. Probably a clear game for 4 here. And yeah, let's open the pretty sick in this fight. And yeah, we would not have letter opener if we did not take the north in that one. And then we get pretty wrecked in this fight, by the way. We have the letter opener. Okay, these guys are complete garbage. Events are pretty average, maybe slightly plus. We have Sticky Strike and Dash for Necronomicon. Yeah, Necronomicon is probably good here, but usually when you think of actual events, you're just thinking whether you can, first of all, whether you have Golden Idol or not. And then whether you can take Bites or Apparition. And then here, of course, like Mausoleum we don't want to take. And we don't have Golden Idol, so for cost and after it's complete garbage. And then Bites probably also pretty bad because we remove one strike already and we have like Rio Pillow. So event quality in Act 2 is like not so good. But I don't know, the first fight is pretty scary. I mean, of course we don't take any of these. Don't know how often I take Bites and Sudden. I take Bites a lot. If I have the starter relic at least. Because the and I have not removed like 2 strikes. Because my logic on Bites is like this. The +1 card draw. The +1 card in your deck from 1 additional bite, assuming that you remove 1 strike already. Is slightly negated by the starter relic. And then afterwards, any fight where you can store, you heal up to basically almost full. And then that applies to the Awakened one, the Dolan Dector, and the Spear and Shield as well. So all the later fights in the game, you can actually go back to full HP. So effectively, yeah, you have less max HP, but you always enter the hard fight with like full HP. That's first of all. And secondly, it opens up some it actually on average it actually works out in your favor. The increased chance of a slight increase in breaking chance with withdrawing like one of the buys instead of a useful card. It's nullified by the fact that you heal so freaking much. Like effectively, right? Would you add a strike to your deck in order to get like Burning Blood for free? Because that's the buy trade. The max HP is not relevant until exactly the hard fight. Before that, the max HP loss is like completely irrelevant. So yeah, it has to be a good trade, but only if you add like 1 card to your deck. If you have to add 2, then it's probably not good. So is this the buy stack? I don't know, because with the solo is slightly different. With the solo is slightly different because yeah, there's no starter relic. So having a slower first deck cycle is also like super detrimental. Our first cycle is already slow enough without the +2 card draw. And afterwards, like, how well can we store with a deck that has Sozu? Because Sozu also means that on average you lose more life in hallway fights. Maybe not hallway fights, but elite fights. And those are not the fights where we can store. So afterwards, if we lose a lot of HP in the elite fights, and then afterwards we run into an hallway fight and we brick in early turns, then that's really bad. And I talk about the boss swap before. Like whenever you scroll to energy, the removes are more important than usual. It's way more important compared to when you don't boss swap and you have Ring of the Snake. Two events to shop anyway, 0 potion, 2 the same way. Yeah, no potions. So we can only remove in the shop. And maybe buy a card. Buy a relic right now, okay. I guess like taking a fight here is like more information, and then we can go to this question mark. But I really don't want advanced always. Like if we see Forgotten Altar, I would prefer to see it here or here. Instead of taking this fight and then C4 another here, for example, and then we have to face an advanced forward before the rest side. That is like the worst case scenario. I do not want that. And yeah, if we get the bad question marks out of the way, then sure, we can also take some good ones. Because on average, actual question marks are still pretty strong. The Cleric. Cleric Vagrant we can pay, and then afterwards we can still take a remove here because it only costs 100. What cards do we want? Okay, quite a lot. Yeah, any echo we still want. Any backflip we probably also add. Reflex for holy crap. Reflex so freaking strong. And yeah, Ritual Dagger is also not so bad. We can take the gold and then go here. We can also just take the Ritual Dagger and upgrade it here. It's fairly early. It's fine. And then basically the main problem is that I don't want to fight a freaking advanced hallway here. Because afterwards it's another advanced hallway if we want to take the city. And I don't want that. Okay, whatever. I guess I don't have a choice. But yeah, Piercing Wheel would be good here by the way. The Piercing Wheel we did not buy that one. Backflip. Yeah. No reason not to backflip first. And we can probably kill this guy even after going to this guy first. Yeah, well, welcome to Act 2. We are not taking that much damage here, but it's still very annoying. And yeah, letter opener like gaming as always. Well, good thing we targeted this one. Imagine going after this one right now. We are going to suffer like 9 damage. Don't play footwork, right? Yeah, don't play footwork. Triple defense, poison stuff. Yeah, potion. Bouncing flask. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I probably just want to pick up something like Eviscerate. But Bouncing Fast instantly opens up like Catalyst potential. If nothing else. Yeah, Fast is an energy dump when we have like 5 energy. And against the slavers or the Gremlin Leader, we have Die and Letter Opener already. So probably need to find something to kill the Book Stabbing if we want to take it leads. And Bouncing Fast pretty good at that. I mean, I don't like it too much, but I guess it does work with slightly work with the Poison Stab already. And yeah, it also the skill with Shops, Letter Opener, and instantly enemies Catalyst. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Yeah, okay. Good events. And again, this is a freaking shrine, so advanced hallways incoming. So regardless of what happens, we apparently we cannot dodge advanced hallways. Okay, so maybe 3 elite is like slightly ambitious, but it all depends on how much HP we lose here. don't make the Sozu happy. Yeah. The Sozu is just eating our potions. But yeah, Shot's probably still good. We cannot take a relic and the card remove though. So that's slightly weird. But which relic would we even click like over card remove? I mean, I guess there's a lot. And we can still just buy a card and the relic. Not going to the shop here makes no sense because otherwise we are facing like 3 advanced forwards in a row without a shop. Spend a freaking gold. It's not a lot, but we can also just spend our gold. The other option is taking 3 fights, and then or maybe this turns out to be a shop. Then we go to this shop instead, but then we lose 1 upgrade. And our upgrades are pretty strong. We can upgrade footwork, we can upgrade like neutralize, we can upgrade cow gamble, we can upgrade bouncing flash. Upgrades are decent. And then yeah, I probably just want to go to the shop first. Because otherwise if we take these fights and then we get too low and we have to pivot away from the shop in order to maybe rest here, then the act is just completely ruined. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I really want to take a cut remove, but probably not over this, right? Man, this relic is so freaking good. Now, it certainly does not help against Collector, but we can kill this with this relic. Pbox so good, yeah, probably not the Pbox. Yeah, and we can even buy escape plan as well. Works with letter opener, works with footwork. I mean, sure, it's better against Snecko / Chosen, and yeah, advanced forwards incoming, but it's probably fine. How bad can it be? Yeah, riddles with boots. Unfortunately, it's not on sale, so we cannot buy riddles and the insect. Yeah, I like this. We just because letter opener and the footwork as well. If not, I don't pay money for it. But here it's probably good. Because right now, right, we say that we are okay against AoE fights because of the letter opener and die, but that's only true for maybe the elite and maybe triple cultist or some like nonsense AoE fights. But yeah, the collector is here, and then we also need to freaking kill collector without potion. So better add some output or like no matter how little it is. AoE wise at least. And yeah, spend my gold. I want to spend my gold. Epic head. We cannot deal enough damage to force a heal next turn, so she will buff. And 12 focus has to be better than 5 AoE. Because yeah, she buffs and then she heals the turn after, and then any random damage to the Mystic is like fully heal anyway. And then we need to kill freaking Centurion when she's buffing on turn 2. Yeah, the shop keeps baiting us to not cut remove. That's true. I mean, we remove in the Act 1 shop, so it's not so bad. Oh dear. Gamble for 4. Probably gamble for 4. Probably want to play expertise. And we draw into neutralize as well, so we don't actually need this. Yeah. Footwork and draw 6, and then we guarantee to draw into sticky strike and neutralize. I often wonder why this advance always so much easier than the others. Kind of nice. It's not that easy. You feel this is easy just because the other fights are like so freaking brutal. And then this fight usually doesn't kill you, but you can definitely take like a decent amount of damage here. It's not like they are weak. They can attack you for like 23 on turn 1. And then she just keeps healing and maybe buffing as well if your damage is slow. It's not that easy. Do I want to shuffle out the garbage? Probably. She's healing this turn. Okay, bad idea. So we take one. I mean, one is not. But whatever. Where can one damage be anyway? Another Ghost Ninja. So we are set for the hut. Like 2 Ghost Ninja souls now. Yeah, probably don't need to talk about the freaking echo. But yeah, so 2 Ghost Ninja, two Ghost Ninja squad. That basically solves Act 4, by the way, if we can keep the 2 Ghosts in our potion build. Okay, spooky fight. Especially spooky for us, because we play a lot of skills. And our damage is not that fast. Also, we don't really have a weak chain for the freaking Chosen. So if she decides to do the 20% pattern, we are like taking some big hits here. But regardless, we still need to kill the cultists first. Yeah, real pillow moment, like for sure. If we don't straight up die here, because the Chosen is doing the nasty thing. We can definitely die here, by the way, from 53 HP. And that's pretty ridiculous, because I don't think we will die to any elite. With the Preserve Insect and the Collar. But here we can die. No reason to play Acro, because Sticky Strike is not in the deck, and yeah, we actually need the output right now to do some other thing. Unfortunately, Letter Opener plus Double Strike is not a kill, so we also need to draw into something else. Oh my god, that's bad. That is really bad. Okay, that's slightly better. But now at least we can kill the freaking cultists. Okay, no 20% pattern today. Not yet at least. We don't need footwork. I think Bouncing Plus one wants to be deployed. I think Bouncing Plus wants to be deployed over footwork. The longer we stay in this fight, the more chance we get to be wrecked. Vulnerable again. Okay, that's nasty. Yeah, this fight can do like 0 damage to you. It can also do this. We don't care about the weakness, by the way, because we have the boot. Man, this fight is so freaking nasty. Draw 5 and then we gamble away all the daisies. Yeah, the daisies the problems for like futures. Aha, what a kill. Okay, not so bad. At least we drew well. And yeah, another potion. Throw Dagger's a skill, it works with the footwork. Works with Letter Opener, we just fought the Chosen, works with the boot. But still not good enough. Because we have other things to upgrade. Now we even want to upgrade Acro. And then we upgrade Acro, we upgrade Count Game when we get like 1 energy source and we are near infinite. I mean, I say near infinite just because we have 8 freaking base cards still. But for now, it's okay. I wonder what the first upgrade here is though. Is it Acro? Or is it Count Game? It's probably Acro. The fights are not long enough for the Count Game upgrade to play yet. And I wonder if we take this. If we want to try for the 3 elite path, then we have to commit right away. And then we lose our one upgrade. We have freaking 5 energy and preserve insect. Yeah, with 5 energy, echo upgrade is probably super clear. Right. With 5 energy, echo upgrade has to be good. Yeah, we can also just avoid this like for now. At least do not commit and then go here and see. And if this question mark wreck us, then maybe we just go to this fire. Because taking this elite, and if we get like kind of wrecked in this fight, and we see like forward in our turn, we are forced to take a cost, then the runs in kind of a bad shape. And yeah, we don't have anything to bail us up because of the freaking Sozu. Giving one up on elite and potentially free pathing in Act 3 is like... it's not good. It's really not good. If we can take the burning elite here, we definitely should. I would agree against something like max HP boost stopping. With 5 energy, maybe we are fine. Strength boost stopping is probably just scarier. Like strength slaver, strength boost stopping, because those fights can deal a lot of front load damage on turn 1. Because you attack 3 elites, yeah. Like Ghost would also be playing Iron Class, so he would not have this Sozu as a starter relic. But and no fire after this is actually the only thing that's like slightly making me afraid. But we are healthy, and yeah, it's not. I'm just assuming that these events like give us garbage. It can also give us a very good thing. We have not seen a real event here yet, right? Yeah. Fight, potion lab, and then fight. So we have not seen a single event in Act 2, and yeah, Colosseum definitely potential here. It's probably okay to go left. Going right from here is probably... it's just good. If I want to go right with like 46 HP from this point, then why the hell did I buy the preserve insect? It doesn't make sense. We've just taken the card remove. If I'm afraid here with like 46 HP. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Let's go left. Yeah, I know it's like some cost logic, but probably not so wrong. And these are all 3 poisons, so I can play this first, no problem. I'm interested in what I would do and what Rifles would do. We are playing different characters, so it's not like really comparable in any way. I take the risky part. Yeah. Just because I bought the freaking preserve insect, better use it. This is basically some cost in action, by the way. If I die in this part, it's like basically some cost from buying this preserve insect over taking card remove in the shop. But we'll see what happens. Football is probably good. We cannot finish this fight like very quickly, and stripping artifact also doesn't matter so much because yeah, neutralize is one thing, and then we draw poison already. I want to strip artifact for the next cycle though, but not this one. Interesting hand. So next turn we get wrecked. Yeah, interesting hand. We only need 3 defense here, so aggro is fine. So maybe fish for the sneaky strike. And shuffling back into our blocks. Because next turn we need blocks and apparently we have nothing. Yes, let's draw into the other 3 block cards. Exactly what I want. We could not ask for anything better. So we just drew like literally all our blocks in our deck. We drew 7 block cards on this turn. The worst thing possible that can happen right now is that we also draw to the cow gamble. Okay, no cow gamble yet. Actually, is it that bad? If we draw to cow gamble, we also force the reshuffle faster. And right now the sticky strike is free. So can keep drawing. Yeah, can keep drawing. Okay, so next turn we have this. Maybe it's not so bad. No expertise is a bit sad. Expertise will definitely be good next turn. So dash here, neutralize the baseball, yeah. Yeah, neutralize the baseball, so we exactly because we can do this. And I don't think the survivor is worth playing over cow gamble. Because the block density we have in our deck is quite good. Apparently not. Yeah, some cost like showing its thing right now. So that's pretty bad. And then this fight is not over yet, by the way. And this escape plan is so freaking useless. Yeah, take another 7. So yeah, should have gone right. That was first card? Yeah, that was first card, but we skip on floor 1. So this was the card from floor 2. But looks like we are kind of dying unless we high roll some question mark. So we'll see. More banks fine. And yeah, elite fight is probably just straight up easier than whatever this is. So we take the elite. So 5 AoE plus 22 to 27. 27 we need. Okay, bouncing fast never played. This guy's never played here. So we can safely discard it. But the strike might be played. Yeah, we don't have enough AoE to kill. We can keep drawing. I mean, drawing right now is risky. If we don't hit the sticky strike or the dash or the prepared, then things are bad. Or we can also just cut our losses. Block for 21 here, take 13. And probably end the fight soon. I want to draw. Because after the echo, I can still play the backflip as well. To maybe get into the sticky strike. Or if I draw into cow gamble, I can die into cow gamble, and then we still have enough energy for sticky strike. Okay, what the man, can I draw well in like one fight or what? In actual the draws have been pretty horrendous. In all of actual the draw have been like super horrendous, and then now what the hell do I do? Yeah, that was like really bad. Yeah, apparently with like 5 energy, with 2 acros, backflip, and then expertise and the cow gamble, we still cannot draw, and the prepare plus. That is extremely bad, and then I have no idea what we are doing here, because like, no matter what happens, we are taking a lot of damage. This has to be played. And yeah, I guess we double block and then take another letter opener then. But that was bad. Yeah, looks like we are going back to the wheel. No kidding. So we block for 21 and then take 13. And then now we don't even play the freaking die. At least next turn might be decent. Hopefully. And yeah, pissing wheel would be good here. Sticky strike, exactly one cast shot. Yeah, as I thought. So now unless we withdraw exactly into this prepare, we also don't get the sticky strike discount. And that is really bad, but we still need to draw. Cow game mode right now doesn't make sense because there's no block card in here, and then even if we kill this guy with the cast left over, we still die to these two. Okay, at least we draw freaking prepare. Something decent happens for now at least. So discard these two, deal damage here. We neutralize this guy, and then we expertise and draw, and then we can play footwork. Let's opener kill this guy. We get footwork online. We shuffle in all of these cards, and okay, everything's good. I think I want to shuffle in card game mode though, so it's like this. Okay, I guess we played die over footwork then. And that's way too much damage. And then yeah, Paper Crane is nice and all, but we are freaking dying. So burning lead not happening, yeah? Unless the question mark here is insane. Eviscerate is probably exactly the attack we're looking for, but is it better than Sucker Punch with Paper Crane? I mean, it probably has to be. Like, we have double echo, we have prepare, plus we have cow game board. Doesn't really need an upgrade urgently. Yeah, Sucker Punch is actually huge, like, for sure, with the freaking Paper Crane. If we are taking this fight, and most likely we are. Because this fight is, again, safer than this one. Question mark is related to full heal. You have not been watching enough of this stream. You think that we get anything good from the wheel. Yeah, Sucker Punch is green is probably just good. But that's a problem. Right now we have freaking 15 HP with no potions. So can we really afford to pick the damage card? Because yeah, Avocado Mushroom waiting right here. Turn 1 we die. And Eviscerate definitely doesn't help. But Paper Crane with Sucker Punch might. Do we really need the damage from Eviscerate like ever? Honestly, I don't think so. Yeah, honestly, I don't think so. I think I picked this freaking Sucker Punch because the damage on Eviscerate not exactly super. I mean, it doesn't bail us out if we are freaking dying in these fights. But the weakness from the Paper Crane might. I know this is the last weakness offer. Yeah, baby. Maybe not in the sense that all the way until Act 4 this is the only weak card we see, but maybe it's just that we are dying in these nodes. Because you see, at the current HP level, Forgotten Outer means that we are forced to take the curse. Yeah, should have got here, for sure. I guess even with this kind of deck and the Preserve Insect, we can still completely break in the Slaver's fight. So yeah, learn something. Really should not like overextend with the freaking Sozu. That's just bad. Yeah, Sozu sucks. That's clear. Yeah, it's probably Sucker Punch. It's probably Sucker Punch. Because we cannot finish the collector fight quickly, so we also need to block for a bit. And yeah, we most likely do not get another upgrade. We have to rest here. And if it's a red, that doesn't win us the collector fight. That is what I think. Yeah, so we ate like 2 ghosts in the jar, and we also saw like potion lab here. So we have lost like 10 potions. Okay, I guess Mobang is gone. But again, shrine event, so nothing good happens here, by the way. Man, this shrine event garbage is actually tilting me. Like, holy crap, we are only sitting shrines in this run. We have not seen a single normal event yet, by the way. It's all shrines. In Act 1 as well. Everything is just freaking shrines, and then it's like shop, and then whatever. Yeah, it's burning elite or advanced way worse, like real talk. Because this can be Gremlin leader, but that's a problem. If this is Gremlin leader, this is not Gremlin leader. And yeah, this can also be chest or the shop. So what's the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, so 8% chest. Library event, and unfortunately this cannot be library no matter what. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, so this cannot be shop though, so only 3% shop, so 3% shop and 8% chest. It's like 89% is the fight here. Holy crap, that is terrible. Yeah, 15 HP, no potion, and then we have like 3 rough fights ahead no matter what. You know that about shrine though, there's always fights after shrine. It's like almost always. And then it's probably an unintended thing, like for the way RNG is coded. And it's freaking tilting me right now. But yeah, we lose the mobile. And okay, real talk. Like what advanced always have we seen? We have just faced Chosen and Cultist, and so Chosen Cultist here. Before that was Centurion Mystic, and this is Baseball and the Sentry. So triple Cultist is a relatively tame advanced war you can still see, but besides that, it's like definitely a rough one. Either the freaking Snake Plant or Avocado Mushroom. Both probably just kill us instantly. Yeah, Avocado Mushroom or Snake Plant, they probably both kill us instantly. So not exactly, yeah. And triple Cultist we can maybe do. What other advanced always are there? The Snecko. Snecko we are probably also not so good against. We only have 4 energy and our deck is not fast. Against Snecko, either you need a very strong defense, which right now we don't exactly have. Or you need like extremely fast damage, which we also don't have, which is like terrible. So yeah, I guess it's time to just walk into the Burning Elite. And if we die, we die. Because there's only triple Cultist, which we might be okay against. And yeah, if we get strong after this fight, then maybe we can do this fight, even if it's a bad one. Because our rare card chance is higher here. Yeah, it is all just all bad. Let's be true, it's just all bad. Yeah, just get red form, like no kappa. It might actually be our plan here. We just get a freaking red form drop from this Gremlin leader, and then everything's fine. Because right now the whole way fight just freaking kills us. Yeah, walk backwards. I definitely want to take this fire now, looking at what's happening. And then yeah, screw the preserve insect. Like this is so freaking sunk cost. The sunk cost is like killing me right now. Take the card remove here, go to this fire, and then we are chilling. But we are not chilling right now, we are dying. Oh, okay. Next question. If the next question is whether the chance that we survive the Burning Elite part is higher than 11%. Because otherwise we just bet on the rough the 11% that this is not a fight. And yeah, any Gremlin leader maybe we can handle because of the preserve insect, and yeah, Gremlin leader can be our friend. But maybe we just see the kind of Gremlin leader that never attacks. Question mark is better than 11% between that and the 2 fights candle. No, the problem is that this has a 85% chance to be an advanced hallway, and that probably kills us always. The double advanced hallway into like an elite path probably always kills us. What's the fights we can handle? Cultists and whatever, probably only cultists. Snake plane maybe we can handle if we draw super well, because we do have paper crane, so we only need to block for 12 if the weakness lines up. But yeah, snake probably kills us. Avocado mushroom probably kills us. Chosen plus bird probably kills us. And the other fights we have fought, so we cannot see them right now. Yeah, I think I walk into the freaking burning elite, and then hopefully it's the Gremlin leader. Ah yes, strength move with stopping, exactly what I need right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What is the plan here? Is it footwork count gamble? Or do we have to play the bouncing plus? I think we can never block on turn 4. That is clear. So we probably need to finish this fight in 4 turns. Yeah, we're scolding. We're scolding for sure. I'm not like refuting that point. Now drawing into weakness is huge, and then I also probably also want to count gamble here because a lot of the good things we can draw into. The only concern I have right now is whether I play the bouncing plus. Or do I even play the freaking footwork? That's another question. Do I play the footwork? I mean, I probably have to, because if I don't play the footwork and I draw into only one defense, I die on the spot. Man, but drawing only one card with the freaking count game was so bad. What if we just save no, saving count game for second cycle, immediately we are going to like 2 HP. Yeah, we're calling that Pissing Whale from earlier. Yeah, Pissing Whale. Pissing Whale would have like massively performed, by the way, in all the actual fights that we lost HP in. The Pissing Whale would absolutely perform. Also, we have just drawn badly in like 3 fights in a row. So with the Sozu, when you draw badly, you just freaking die. Unfortunately. What are the chances we even see count game again before that? Pretty low, because if we don't play count game right now, we go to 2 HP. Can we afford to not play this bouncing class? How much damage is this really? It's like 32 damage with 2 energy. Man, that's a lot. That is really a lot. Okay, if we draw 3 cards with the count gamble, if we break, we die on the spot. But I also probably don't care, because if we break in this fight, either way we are dead regardless. So probably we have to play for the high roll. And if we are playing for the high roll, this is going to be like 6 times 5 on turn 4. So maybe it's actually blockable if we have weakness lined up. The line I'm thinking right now is like footwork count gamble for 3. And yeah, I probably go with that. Yes, no block in hand, so we have to keep drawing. Exhausting Ascender's Wind is probably fine. There's probably no reason to discard this because we are playing aggro regardless, and with 4 cards drawn, we are always drawing into block. The only reason to discard Ascender's Bane right now is if we say we want to full block this and we block like 3 times. But stalling this fight is leading nowhere. We need to deal damage. And yeah, we're getting wounds. So probably getting more bricks in the second deck cycle is not like advisable. We can still brick here when we draw 4 cards, by the way. But if we draw like that, then we are dead regardless in this fight. I guess we can also deal 0 damage. Or drawing it to another block card. Okay, we are dead this turn. Oh my god, this freaking run, man. Yeah. Just look at these draws. Absolutely amazing. 5 energy, by the way, and then we cannot use it. And yeah, potion would be nice here, like for sure. But yeah, we were just freaking dead, and then that's just Sozu squad. And yeah, I guess like do not overextend in deck 2 with the Sozu, no matter how confident you are, because garbage happens. And you cannot prevent the garbage when the deck has like too many cards. But man, did we draw badly in this side, like every fight. Except the thief side. I guess burst side we draw okay, but that is also because of our deck being like pretty good. And yeah, we drew okay in this fight, we drew okay in this fight. And after that, like, everything went downhill. We have lethal. Yeah, we do have lethal. Just not in the way we want. Could have won this fight also as well. If we draw slightly better here, we definitely can win this fight. Because you see, this guy only has 72 HP left. Why is it here too? Probably because like Burr added it. Oh yeah, we are dead. So at least free from the freaking Sozu. But okay, we'll go to no. Do not overextend. No matter how strong I feel, the start rack 2 do not overextend. It doesn't work. 1911. That's pretty annoying. This kind of run. Yeah, potion up. Did we see a real event? No. So we got a question mark shop into the shrine. Into, yeah, of course after the shrine. And yeah, bonfire spirit, so another shrine. Okay, do I have the mod to like increase the shrine chance to like maximum or what? Because we did not see a single real event in this side, in this run, like ever. How do I feel about taking the 3 elites and the pick of the insect? Yeah, probably just a massive mistake. Because they looks like after 1 bad draw. Okay, 2 bad draws in a row. Without the fire, apparently if we just draw badly 2 fights in a row, we are dead on the spot. And yeah, we cannot draw well in the hardest portion of this run, so we just die. So better prevent that. We could have prevented this by not committing to this bait. Still didn't mind the insect even for 2 edits. But now here's the question. And then that is probably the question I answer wrongly myself, because otherwise I would not buy the preserve insect here. Is that like, that's the remove HP from the elite? Will the remove HP from the elites save me more HP than just taking a freaking card remove here? Because card remove helps me in every hallway fight. And apparently we're just facing hallway fights all the way, by the way. And then if I have taken the card remove, even if I have walk into this garbage, maybe I don't lose this much HP in the hallway fights, and then I can just not take this elite, because yeah, who cares about the shrine thing, right? If we can deal with the advanced hallway. Also, sacrifice versus eviscerate like didn't matter in the slightest. We just died here, regardless of what the pick was. But yeah, Sozu. So that's the power of the Sozu right here. Or insect just for spell. Yeah, I have also done that, but this ball is probably not as good, unfortunately. I was like probably mega baited by it because it's so freaking good normally. It's still probably freaking good here. Without the preserve insect, we just die in this fight. That's also clear. But maybe we were meant to not take a single elite in this deck, maybe only 1, and just trim out our deck. We just trim down our deck and then maybe play into some degenerate plan. But was what we are supposed to do with the Sozu. Taking, I guess taking aggressive elite in Act 2 is just not happening. If you want to be like consistent with Sozu swap at this, it simply does not happen. We'd rather start the relic. We draw, we break like too many times. 10 potions lost inside. Yeah, but we also got like the potion lag here. And I pick up 2 potions, so we lost like 8. We lost 8 potions. It's not really 10. And yeah, 2 ghosts in the jars as well. Like somewhere, where was it? Oh, it will never show. Yeah, it never shows because we could not pick up the potions. But somewhere around here. The first one is somewhere here, and the second one like somewhere here. But yeah, definitely playing another one. So let's see. Wait. Pick this first. In case something goes wrong. And yeah, overextending Act 2 pretty bad with the freaking Sozu. And again, this is a screen where boss swap might be a thing. It's slime boss though. And I guess we don't have to go here for a very good path. Actually, this actually is probably curse for colorless, if nothing else. First for red colors, and then we go like to this shop. Remove the thing and maybe apotheosis. We go here, or we can go to this shop with the colorless bricks, and then we go here, upgrade, do another upgrade into 180. But yeah, we are feeling boss swap. Another boring energy relic. I don't like this swap very much, but we'll see. This one, honestly, in my opinion, like not very interesting to play with. Blowing a floor and a card remove together with the curse is way too steep. Yeah, but the upside might be worth it if the other options are complete trash. Yeah, not a bad relic at all. But can we take the super early edit? Pro 6 elite always super scary. I think I do want to go to this shop. So 3 fights into the shop, and then depending on what happens here, we can commit to this elite, or we can take the upgrade into this elite, or we can just avoid everything altogether and go for this elite instead. I just think the boss swap always beats it. Before I started this, I was not thinking the same thing at all. Because before I started this set against my opinion of the boss swap is actually just actively harmful. But maybe it's slightly better than I thought. Boss swap is like probably pickable sometimes, but definitely not like very often. Remove workers. Yeah, remove one is also fine. I'm just like not super into remove 1 over remove 2. But it's okay. It's not so bad. And yeah, we starting here is objectively better than here. But I don't know what would need to happen for us to go this way. But we'll see. The Jogum hitting us for 13. At least energy plays a little bit. Yeah, remove one is much better than to Guardian into slide. That's definitely true. And yeah, energy playing is actually good here. Yeah, bouncing flash into slime boss, like exactly what we need. But if not bouncing flash, then it's nothing. So it's probably bouncing flash. We pick bouncing flash to maybe self Lagavulin and then we do something else for the slime boss. Because yeah, it's still an energy thing. It's not so bad against the knob as well. Yeah, also this fight. If we can draw it before turn 3. kill next turn. I mean, we are certainly not building a deck that beats Slime Boss right now. But Creeping Cloud is... What's the worst sentence damage kind of likely to add floor 1 to the skill? Probably Sucker Punch. It's probably Sucker Punch. I would not take the heal hope, I would not take the bait. But everything else I probably add. Like Endless Agony I add, Slice I add, Flying Knee I add. Yeah, it depends on swap as well, but I'm talking about like in general when I don't swap, for example. But yeah, Poison Staff's probably better than freaking Creeping Cloud. At least it's a card that deals with the Slime Boss. And the Cloud is also very bad against the Knob. Okay, maybe not very bad, but it's not good against the Knob. And against Lagavulin we have this already, and it's not like Poison Staff is any better against Lagavulin. Of course, this play is slightly better with 4 energy, and the Philo Stone effect also demands weakness at some point. But for now, the P-Star is probably just straight up better. Also, P-Star doesn't demand an upgrade in case we get something like that urgently needs an upgrade, or we have to rest at some point. We're weakened, so no point in doing double strike here. Because next turn Poison Star plus the strike will still be a cure on this. It's exactly 11. Pretty unrealistic to not see other weaknesses. Yeah, we are surely seeing some other weakness sources at some point. Yeah, that's definitely true. There's no way we would not see a single weak card for the rest of the run. That will never happen. Potion. Okay, we have a freaking bouncing plus and a poison staff, so we click this bed. I say that I skip lane bait from on floor 1, but that's only because I don't pick this before poison. But this is after poison, and yeah, we are building a Hexaghost deck. That's clear. That's also true. Flash chest before Slime Boss, never. This card's absolutely awful to Slime Boss. And expertise can be upgraded, but right now we need damage because we actually have potions, so we can take her edits at some point. Poison potion for our bed. Hand of Greed would have been pretty nice. It's probably Blade Dance card remove. I don't think I want to take remove and a potion. Because this deck also needs more things for the Slime Boss. And Blade Dance potentially one above the card that we need. Potion chance right now is 50%, and maybe I want to commit to this. I probably want to try for this, right? Because if I cannot take this fight, I can still pivot to the right and still take 2 with it. And no problem. Play this riddle to open up Advendo. Yeah, sure, Advendo. It fits our poison thing. Defense remove slightly weird in this spot because we are adding like 4 damage cards, but probably still want to do that before Slime Boss and then before the North as well. And yeah, go here and then see 50% potion chance. If it drops the potion, I go left. If it doesn't and I get completely wrecked in this fight, I can go right. Okay, maybe I'm getting completely wrecked. This combination is not as bad as possible. It's not very good, but it's also not terrible. Double fast sucks. It only sucks if there's a wizard. There's no wizard here, so we probably don't care too much. Yeah, the double fast would absolutely suck if there's a wizard or a sneaky, but it's only a bad gremlin and a shield. So it's not so bad. And we can kill the fake gremlin right now. So P star plus 2 ships on this, and then we put the other 2 ships plus neutralize on this one. Yeah, take 5. Ah yes, your gremlin like outplaying us since forever. We can never outplay the shield gremlin. Also, apparently we can also not draw blocks. But yeah, killing this fat gremlin right here, we take no damage afterwards. But apparently we take another 6 because shield gremlin is super good at the game. Also, maybe the correct line was poison stab on this fat gremlin, and then we kill this fat gremlin. Actually, no, it means neutralize is not going. Yeah, neutralize would not go down, and then we take more damage. And this turn, even if the shield goes on here, if we draw well enough, we don't even take damage. So putting poison to enable main is also nonsense. Yeah, it's also nonsense. And this turn the line is clear, right? Yeah, unfortunately we are off. We cannot kill this through the shield and then take the 6 here. Otherwise it just would be strictly better, but we are on damage off. So we hit the shield gremlin instead. Yeah. Now we break on 2 strikes. Are you kidding me? I mean, drawing well on this character without with the boss spots is impossible. But yeah. Yeah, it's bouncing plus time, and if it miss, maybe we can speed pot it into 2 defense. It's time for flat to go in. Oh my god, this flash is so freaking good. This is the best bouncing flash I've ever had. Yeah, the bouncing flash also very good at the game apparently. And I appreciate that. Oh, that was good. This one is only good if we can kill, and then we can kill because we have freaking 4 energy. So not so bad. No potion, so 60%. Ew. Yeah, is it another bin? Now, without the Noxus scenes, the main kind of sucks into slime boss after this. And it's only 2 more damage than freaking Blade Dance. Good morning, non-legend. We just lost a run. We just lost a Sozu swap run because of overextending in Act 2. Yeah, Blade Dance only deals 2 less than Bane, and with double Blade Dance now we actually open up for accuracy. And accuracy is fine. Not so good, but it's fine. And yeah, say second Bane is not even that good, even against the knock, because yeah, we can still draw the Banes before. And with 2 Banes now, the chance that we draw the Bane before the freaking poison is even higher than before. Also, sometimes says I'm about bouncing plus with starting conditions for energy is good. Yeah. It's probably just Blade Dance and go left. Do we go left? Do we commit? I mean, Lagavulin should be. Our damage and Lagavulin is fine, but we are probably taking a lot of punishment in that fight as well. Because yeah, we remove 1 defense and no real witch, no card draw or anything. I made skills better than Retro. Yeah. I also probably like Maiden better here. But before we pick, let's assume we pick the Blade Dance. And how bad can we draw against the Knock? Because mostly I do not want to take the turn 3 hit if possible. If I take this elite, I can also just not take this elite, go here, and then take this one into this one. That's also fine. So we bottom deck 2 cards. Of course, absolute worst card to bottom deck is the bouncing flash. So let's assume that. And okay, maybe not that bad. The other card we can maybe take the strike. So how badly can it be? And also assume the game is like merciful a little bit and main lines up. So it's 14 here, maybe draw this on turn 2, so it's 11. So 25 plus 24 is 49, 49, 52, 52 plus 24 is not enough. It's 76. So if we bottom deck the bouncing flash, things are bad. If we draw bouncing flash on turn 3, it's not like anything's better. Yeah, bouncing flash on turn 3 is just as bad as like bottom deck. So even with Blade Dance or the Bane here, we are still getting wrecked by the knock. If we draw badly. The least should hurt, but the thing is still worth going for them. Yeah, it's probably is. Because if this fight goes badly, we can still rest here. And if the knock here hurts, then this is not the knock. And most likely with the rest here, we can brute force whatever this fight is. And then we don't even have to fight an advanced hallway. We can go to this question mark and to a rest here. And then we can also dodge the last edit. The unfortunate thing is that there's no way we get out of this fight cleanly, no matter what it is, unless it's the knock and we draw super well. Because yeah, against Lagavulin we have our damage in Bouncing Flash, Poison Staff, and Bane and whatnot, but we take damage for sure. But I guess in the Lagavulin fight, this potion can perform. This potion will not perform super well in the Sentry's fight, but against Lagavulin this can give us 10 HP. So maybe it's not bad. And I guess this can block with the knob as well on turn 3. Yeah, it's probably fine. Lagavulin can actually draw really well. No, you are only looking at the damage. Because regardless of how much damage we have, okay, maybe not regardless, but we don't have enough damage to actually kill the Lagavulin in 3 turns. So what does this mean? Yeah, it means that we still need to block 40 damage. And we remove one defense and added like 5 damage cards. So drawing into block is fairly difficult. So in the Lagavulin fight, we probably still lose like 20 HP. But regardless, this is a pick, right? Into Silent Boss. Oh yeah, I think we can take this elite just because fire immediately after and another fire after the second edit. Oh god, we are freaking dead. Okay, at least Bouncing Flash lights up. But we're taking the big hit no matter what. There's no question here. Philo Stone big hit as well, so that's going to hurt. Actually, no. We can kill here, right? Yeah, we can actually kill here because we draw like 36 damage. We draw both blades, so we draw well for once. We drew well for once. So we overkill by like 1 damage. Double check before I kill myself due to playing skills. So yeah, 36 damage and 47. Okay, so perfect. Everything's fine. All calculated. Yeah, not even close. And then attack potion is very good. Bag of Marbles is actually very good against sentries. Because yeah, it strips artifact for this poison, so Bane is actually a real card. Okay, sentries, no problem. Slime boss, big problem now. Sentries, no problem. Lagavulin, probably no problem. But slime boss, big problem. So what are we upgrading? Right now, honestly, it's probably the Bane. Because of the Bag of Marble stripping artifact in Sentry's fight. And we have like 3 poison cards now. And nothing that suggests that we lean towards Blade Dance. It's probably the Bane. It's probably the Bane. And then we see what we get after this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 2 potions, so 50%. I would like 5 strikes removed. Yeah, I would like also 5 strikes removed like every run. Maybe not on floor 1, but afterwards, sure. Entries. which one do we target? Yeah. Corpsing this guy means that we still need to put one strike here, but that is exactly the same thing, right? Because regardless, either we have to put 5 more damage here, or we have to put 5 damage here afterwards. So it doesn't change anything. So it probably means that Corpse Explosion, we assume that Corpse Explosion goes here. And I mean neutralize here is probably clear. So neutralize here, defend Red End Strike on this guy is probably the obvious line. So 22. And then Corpse Explosion main will kill this. I mean, even if we put here Corpse Explosion main, we still kill this. But if we draw Corpse Explosion plus main on the same hand anyway, then we also draw another attack to kill this guy as well. So no problem there. Yeah, no problem there. We just target the left one. Yeah, easy every time. And next time we always have lethal on this. Bottom deck Exploder? Doesn't matter. If we bottom deck the Corpse Explosion, then we can use Speed Ball in this fight. Wallet plans? I don't think I want Predator to be honest, because the block density of this deck is only way too low for Act 2. And Predator also needs an upgrade for it to perform. Why am I so much more gamer than Papa? It's not even true. It might not even be true, you know. Definitely don't draw cards in that hand, yeah. For one run I draw well, one run I draw badly. That's like the cycle of life. But yeah, Wallet Plan is probably the pick. Footwork doesn't do much right now because block density is low and it's also very bad to... Okay, maybe not very bad, but it's not good in a Slime Boss. On the other hand, with the Wallet Plans, we can actually hold the Bane for a big split turn. We can split whenever we choose to do so. And we always have a decent split with this. And yeah, Wallet Plans is potentially bad in the rematch with the Knob here. But against the Knob, now that we have both the attack potion and the bag of marble, it's probably not a problem. I mean, of course, I would like to save attack potion for the Slime Boss, but if it's a freaking Knob, we can use it. If there's the Lagavulin, we are probably super fine against, because we have Wallet Plans and then a bunch of like stuff now. Here is objectively better than here, so we go here. Yeah, Matryoshka Tiny Chest Synergy. Unfortunately, we cannot proc it right now. Only 3 nodes. So no like immediate huge power boost. But we can get it at the start of Act 2, which is not even bad. So I think I want this question mark over the fight because 2 potions as well. We have like 60% potion drop, so not super interested in taking this fight. And this increase Tiny Chest for Act 2 with the Matryoshka. With. I guess we lose the gold. We can also lose the Blade Dance, but also another strike. So did something happen with Slay the Spy or what? Am I not aware that the shrine patch is here? Every single event we see is a shrine. Don't think losing Blade Dance is too bad. Yeah, losing Blade Dance is actually not so bad. Now that we have like Corpse Explosion, Bane Plus, and then whatnot. It probably doesn't even help us much into Slime Boss. Yeah, 56 though is quite cheap as well. So the question here is whether we would buy Blade Dance for 56 right now. The answer is probably absolutely not. But yeah, 50 is lowest possible. 50 is lowest possible. If you don't have 50 gold, the option is lockout. So I assume the 50 is the lowest. How about we against Slime Boss? Like, do not underestimate the freaking Slime Boss. Yeah, Blade Dance is not worth 56, but is Blade Dance good enough to make us survive Slime Boss that we should keep it anyway. Because the only concern I have right now is that if we have to burn the attack potion in this fight. If we have to burn the attack potion in this fight, then suddenly slime boss is scary. But it's probably fine. It's probably fine. 50% of the time is also just freaking Lagavulin. And against Lagavulin, the Blade is not even a wood cut. Do we have to burn it? If it's freaking North, and then if I run to this burning elite, then probably. But it's probably fine to lose the bow. Okay, so I guess we get an upgrade for it. That's a good relic. Upgrade here is... Is it? C. It's probably not C. I mean, C upgrade is for the Lagavulin and for Act 2. But if we want to upgrade against Nob or Slime Boss, then it's probably the Blade Dance. It's either one of the two. It's never like Poison Stab, Neutralize, or the Bouncing Plus. And I think it's way too early to upgrade Violet Plans. I think the deck appreciates like slightly more output, so output as in like front load. And yeah, it's not like this upgrade is roughly equivalent to this upgrade anyway. Even in the fight where Cosmic Trojan works. If you draw them on the same turn, this upgrade deals 3 more damage, but this upgrade deals 4. If you draw this one turn later, then yeah, this deals 6 and this deals 4. So it's like -2, but otherwise it's like +1. So the difference is not that big. And on turn 1, Blade Dance is just straight up better because of a bag of marbles. Yeah, probably go Blade Dance just because of marbles. Not just because of marbles, but it's also better cut into Slime Boss. And depending on the draw, it might not even be worse than this. Yeah, it's probably Blade Dance upgrade first. If we are scared of the Nob as well. Which we probably should be. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we picked this, right? It's freaking Slime Boss. And then we have like Bane Plus. And we have the energy. Man, our block density is like complete garbage. But maybe we can front load our enemies somehow with the bag of marbles and these cards. With the Terror, the Lagavulin here is probably like completely toast. If it's Lagavulin, we just kill this. And yeah, if it's not, then sure, we can even use attack potion. Because with the Pantograph now, we can also brute force this fight. We can take the turn 3 hit. And afterwards, we have like Terror, Bane plus, Blade Dance plus. Which we can hold with the Violet Plans. So the split is going to be very good. Also, potion chance is like extremely high, right? It's like 70% right now. Yeah, potion chance is like 70%. Let's take the freaking Burning Elite because it also means that first question mark in Act 2. We are getting 2 relics, and that's huge. That's a pretty huge power boost, like super early on in Act 2. Also, probably exactly what we need. Okay, mega question mark in Act 2, yeah? And yeah, we take this Elite fight. Max SP Lagavulin normally would be insanely scary, but maybe not for us. There is no way we open here. We have Poison, Violet Plans, and Terror coming up. Poison, Violet Plans, and Terror coming up? Question mark? Hello? Okay, no Terror, I guess. But we apply Poison. Would be good. So this is just Terror, double defense, Violet Plans, and then we can definitely use this potion for 10 HP. And this just straight up deals more damage the earlier we play. So we play Poison Sap, we play one of the wood attacks, and we play double defense. The next turn we play the other wood attack and we kill. Yeah, we do not have a kill right now. We are not quite sure. We might have with the attack potion, but not interested in wasting the potion. Doesn't matter. Which one we use first? We use the other one next one anyway. Even if we draw into the 2 poison card. We no poison card. But doesn't matter, we have lethal regardless. We already know how good we are in this fight. Okay, more healing. So we definitely get an upgrade, which honestly can go on the neutralize, can go on the cause explosion, can go on the well plans. I do not want to upgrade well plans this early on though, because the pyramid can come, and early act 2 we actually don't suffer because we have sustain from the Eternal Fighter. We have protection, event protection from the Golden Arrow, and the first question mark is guaranteed to give us a power boost. 50 feather, no, it's a meme. It's a meme. It's not that this feather literally heals for 15. And yeah, no reason to pick any of this garbage, right? Absolutely not. Yeah, we are basically full HP, and it's probably cause explosion upgrade first, in case we get XecnaR. Yeah, this deck is probably decent with XecnaR, and it's not insanely good, but it's probably decent. It's probably okay. Needs like maybe 2 card removes before XecnaR becomes good. But before that, it's not so bad, and we have insane sustain to accommodate the XecnaR. So I don't want to make the energy upgrade right now. It's not like this upgrade plays super well into Slime Boss anyway. You have well played. So if anything, it might be neutralize upgrade, because seeing weakness source is difficult. Terror upgrade is terrible on for energy. It's not terrible. It's just a fat load upgrade. It's not as good. It's not as good as before, but it's not like terrible or anything, because you see we also have like, expensive cards. Like for example, you draw Terror first Cause Explosion in the same hand against the Slavers. You actually need to play both of them, and then suddenly you have no energy to do anything else. So it's not like this already. This upgrade will not do anything. It's just a fun load upgrade. As bossing plus upgrade, one more bout. But yeah, cost upgrade, right? That's why Wallet Plans. Wallet Plans only works if you draw it before the cards. The Slavers fight the Slavers fight is super fast, by the way. You have no time to actually try to get a good draw order. If you draw badly in the first 2 turns, you only take like 30 damage. But yeah, it's probably cost upgrade here first. Okay, I guess we are not splitting on turn 3, and I guess we are not blocking either. But that's bad. And yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? In the fast fights, you don't get to choose your draw order. So don't be too optimistic with the silent. If you are optimistic with your draw order with the silent, you just die like I did last one. Yeah, the silent draw is right here. It's actually ridiculous, but we actually have a chance to die in this fight. With 52 HP and this deck. We actually have a chance to die in this fight right now. Which is completely ridiculous. But So yeah, I guess we pop attack potion, and I want to split this turn. I am not interested in taking this 39 damage. Because Square Pants is online, Costos is coming up. Okay, let's Predator or something. Biggest attack and draw more next turn as well. Yeah, 49 speed is not bad at all. Do I even want to keep this fast? I probably do. This guy is not what I want to redraw into. So I keep this in hand to just not draw into it next cycle. Yeah, we're not weakened, so I'm not interested in splitting this probably. I probably would just want to do Cost Predator. So 24 damage, it doesn't split this, and next turn if I draw into the Bane or the Blade Dance Plus, I kill both of them right now. Immediately. No block? No block, not a problem. Even if I draw block here, I don't even play the block. It's just this. And yeah, 25 is perfect, and then keep an attack in hand. And yeah, there's a kill. Now, good thing we saved the freaking attack potion. Alchemize. Oh, PK. PK is probably not necessary. I mean, it is a very strong combo with the Terror, but we have damage scaling already with the CE and the bouncing flash. And Terror alone is probably sufficient against Boob Stabbing. So yeah, against bosses we have Poison. Against the Boob Stabbing we have this. Against the Gremlin Leader slash Slavers we have Cox Explosion Terror. PK is not necessary. Also, it's a setup card. I mean, Alchemize is also a setup card, but it also gives immediate value. Yeah, we just click the good card. Ah, yes, into the good relic. Definitely not Wristblade. So, and definitely not Solo. So we just catch 2 strikes. Yeah, we just catch 2 strikes because the other options are not pickable. PK and Ben relevant something. Yeah, it is strong. I'm not saying that the PK is negative. I definitely click PK over skip, but when the other option is this card, I don't turn down this card. I mean, catching 2 strikes is a little bit weird with Golden Idol, and then we are going event hunting in Act 2. But we're also probably not interested in the bites, because we lose max SP already, and we have Insane Sustain. So probably not interested in bites straight anyway. Also, this improves our deck block density a little bit. Not super relevant, because yeah, blocking Philo Stone. yeah, Philo Stone bursts, but we have Cox Explosion and Blade Dance burst, so hopefully you can do something. But yeah, early shot. Into early question mark to cash in our Machiotka. So 2 elites, not so bad. We can also do double question mark into this shop and do this elite into this elite. But this part no pivot. There's also this shop. We can also just go to this shop. Like for example, we do 2 question mark here. Go to this elite fight and then the shop. That probably never makes sense. Yeah, this part is just straight up better. Go here, take the shop into 2 chests. Into the chest with 2 relics, and then take this elite into this fire into 2 more late elites. Probably super clear. The Chosen. Yeah, imagine drawing like this against the freaking slavers. But good thing this is not the slavers, it's only the Chosen. I mean, I say only the Chosen, and then Chosen just hits me for freaking 40 on turn 3 or something. For now, the turn is... I don't know, do we pop potion immediately? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4, so we actually get another tiny chest in this side. Yeah, the only reason to potion right now is if we say that Chosen weakens next turn, and then after Terror is like... Even after the Terror, this potion is weaker than right now. But if Chosen weakens next turn, then it's already the good attack pattern, right? We don't care too much. And yeah, we have sustain. Oh my god. The Chosen. The Chosen is here. We have been chosen. Yeah, apparently maybe should have used the potion on turn 1, because we can also just not draw Terror this turn. And then next turn we can also break on Terror again, and then we need to freaking kill. If then next turn is the big hit. So here there are two lines. We can neutralize this turn or we can neutralize next turn. If we neutralize this turn, then we can keep the probably Red Dance around. So one less days, and then potentially we draw into Terror, so it's more damage next turn. Otherwise, we keep the neutralize to, and then say that maybe we don't kill next turn, but we don't get like completely wrecked. I mean, we are getting wrecked next turn if we are being attacked. So, if possible, I want to try for Lethal. This looks horrible. Yeah, it's just the Chosen. And then we floated like 2 energy on turn 1. And that's H in A20H stands for heart, the heart. So it's Ascension 20, and we always go for the heart. So yeah, bouncing flash, neutralize strike, and this deals 23 plus 9 is like 32. Only 50% chance to draw Terror next turn though. Yeah, gotta count again. It's like 23, 32 is like 55. 55 with this potion is 27. This is 24, so we are 2 damage off. Even if we draw the Terror. So we need to draw one of these 3 together with Terror, but super likely. Using Blade Dance right now makes no sense, because it means that we never have this on next turn. So we are committed to taking the next hit with the neutralize. Which I don't want to do. So let's go right now. And hopefully we win the 50-50 next turn. And yeah, not defending. Should we not defend? Defend right now also decrease the chance we draw into Terror next turn. But this 6 damage is not exactly super relevant, right? We say this guy's like 61 if we don't strike here. So 61, 27, we need 12 damage. And I guess one strike here would not be doing it then. So we need to draw, and yeah, cost explosion also will not do it. So we need to draw exactly into the bait. Okay, that's not good enough. And yeah, high commitment. If we miss the Terror, we get kind of right. Okay, we did not miss the Terror. Also, we don't need to buy to use the potion, but no alchemize either. So that's like, I mean, it's not too bad. Good potion. Acro? Probably don't want to turn down the Acro. It's not that good right now though. It is not that good right now. If anything, the Deflect is probably performing better than Acro. But yeah, we need card draw at some point. We definitely need card draw at some point. So just probably should just click the freaking Acro. Oh my god. Am I getting baited into not removing again? Yes, the good things in this shop. Definitely some good things in this shop. And yeah, I am getting pretty baited if you are wondering. Pull to death? No. Pull to this is definitely not the death buy. I think the death buy is the toxic egg. That is probably the death buy. Because we still have bag of marbles and 2 potions for whatever this elite is. And we only need to get through one more easy pull. And then we can upgrade the apotheosis. And don't forget, we have the very good amount of sustain. Losing, exactly. Yeah, we are not taking this. Before we take Toxic Egg, we just take Apotheosis. Taunt removes also insane. Insane, really. The taunts. Why do we need the taunts? The taunts only... Okay, I don't want to trust off the taunt. And then I run to the burst, and then we take... instead of taking 12, we take like freaking 36. Because the Corpse Explosion when taunts will kill the first bird. So I don't really want to trust off the taunts before things happen. Doom Alchemy is probably never one of these two. And Apotheosis is just cheaper. The slightly bad thing about Apotheosis is that with the Eternal Feather and the Pantograph, we also don't want to rest. So after we upgrade Apotheosis, I mean, I guess we still have one upgrade target in the Weather Pants, so it's not so bad. And I really want to remove, but not over something this good. Because Apotheosis also gives me 2 energy upgrades. And immediately solves the gem fight. With the Apotheosis, the gem is kind of dead. I did the classic Apple bottom deck. Not a huge problem right now at this, because we still can build ourselves up with potion and sustain. And then afterwards, whenever we get like 5 energy and maybe 1 more remove, the deck is going to be very strong with the Apotheosis. And it kind of solves late game. Okay, maybe solving is a strong word, but it is very good later on. If you ever want to pick up a freaking food goal, you better buy this Apotheosis. Because it's just food goal but better. And yeah, Toxic Egg demands that we actually need to take the fight. And sometimes we don't even want to do that. Even if we see apparitions or something, Apotheosis serves almost the same purpose as the Toxic Egg. And we also have Weather Plants. We can take a block. I am not against the idea of taking Cloak Dagger here, just because it says block on it, and we probably need a little bit more block. So say when they were not, when they were so sorry, Toxic Egg. Yeah, I would like to buy the dash more than this, but Cloak Dagger is fine. I really wanted to add a freaking defense to my deck. I mean, it's probably okay. We just fought the Chosen. Don't know about spending money on it with block with sustain relic. You see the problem is that the only dangerous portion of this run is probably these 2 fights. If we can get these through these 2 fights like relatively well, and then we can upgrade Apotheosis here, the run is very strong. But the bad case scenarios is if we have to rest here instead of upgrading Apotheosis, and that would be bad. And for now, the Cloak Dagger will probably perform in whatever this fight is. So just because our long-term game plan is, it just got a lot better with this card. I probably want to not be so greedy and die immediately. Yeah, Cloak Dagger is of course, like spending money on this always feels bad. I don't even pick up this card for free. But for now, I think it helps us like very slightly. For now. And yeah, question mark because like guarantee 2 relics. Oh, memory. Probably better than the key still, because the mausoleum can be here. Of course, the Forgotten Altar is not a thing. But Mausoleum is still fine. And then Act 3, of course, you always think of like 999 go, because we have free pathing. And yeah, 999 Dream, of course, on the table. And yeah, we go left. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Cloak Dagger save 6. Yeah, Cloak Dagger save 6 immediately, so that's pretty good, yeah. I mean, we can also just use Cunning Potion and win the fight on the spot, but if possible, I want to save this potion for the AD. Because yeah, this potion probably wipe the slavers on at least the red slaver on turn 1. So 29, 28, 31, this deals like 17. Probably should cost the rightmost one. Is there a way to increase chance of 99 gold for the Mind Plume? No. But yeah, how much is this? This is 9 damage, right? This is 9 damage and this is 2, so it's 11. So 11 plus 17 is 28. Okay, so we actually need to draw into at least 1 attack next turn in order to make sure that we kill. Actually, no, we have the strike here, so it's guaranteed. Okay, it's guaranteed. With the potion, we always have it. And yeah, Clone Dagger save 6. And HP is relevant. Yeah, the pair is fine right now. And we can even not use the potion. I think these potions are good though. I don't think I want to replace... if anything, I replace Duplication Potion. Cunning Potion, I think I definitely want to keep into this elite with the bag of marbles. yeah, Clone Dagger not survivor draw. Yeah, sure. It also gave her damage though. So, Duplication Potion on what? Right now, what can we do? What is the strongest thing we can do with this? I mean, Bane Dupe is actually good in the bull stabbing, for example. It's like 30 damage. It's better than 5 potion. And if not, if we just use this potion and we can preserve this potion until the late game, then it's also very short. So maybe it's fine to not exchange. Do Portal Alchemize. No, I don't want to replace this. Not right now. But yeah, we just kill this and leave. And even like upgrade the shield. Okay, no potion. Deflect. Now, Deflect with Apotheosis actually has a slight synergy before this is upgraded, but we added this card already, so probably not super interested. It does work with the Acro and Block's also decent against the champ, but probably not. Slice Plus, not interested. And Deadly Poison Minus, also not interested, so we just leave. Also, Potion Chance is 40%. I mean, Deflect's a pretty decent block card later on, but we probably don't need it. We can pick it up again later if we don't see like intangible like apparition or something. And yeah, go left here. Probably clear. Because the advanced hallway is also not that easy, and question mark can be super good with Golden Idol. Also advance the tiny chest. Okay, every time. Yeah, apparently question mark are just all fights. We don't get a choice. Actually, still do not want to use potions. Because again, still cunning potions still are very crucial for this fight. Can we deal enough damage to force the heal though? We cannot unless we give up on the terror. We can also duplicate right now. I mean, duplicating right now is like slightly... It sucks a little bit, but if not, she's buffing next turn. How bad is that? Probably not so bad, because with Corpse Explosion and Terror down already and Apotheosis, then we finish this fairly quickly, right? And we can just loop something later on if when Alchemize in hand and maybe when we need a finishing card. Blast or strike? Maybe it's flat, so to enable Bane next turn. Okay, not bouncing to the one I want, but it's fine. Oh my god, this guy is like super rude. And we brick on blocks. So that's not very good. Is there any looping play we can do here? It's at 24, so it's 48. 48 plus 18, 64 is not enough. We cannot kill this, and then this only blocks for 3, so I guess we are taking 12. Yeah, looping doesn't make any sense right now, and unless we also want to use this potion. But yeah, if we face the fixed levels or the Gremlin leader and we brick on damage on turn 1, we need this potion. Otherwise, we straight up just die on turn 2. And also, this potion doesn't even bail us out. If we want to bail ourselves out of this situation, we need to use both potions. And then that's just probably just completely stupid. Okay, 50% potion chance. So another terror, another bane plus. Probably not interested. Or probably not interested in any of these because we don't have like fun or anything. So bane plus is nice and all, but if the elite fight is very fast, it's not useful. And against the champ, we don't need it. Second terror and never. So dagger throw nothing, and dagger throw is probably not good enough, unupgraded. Okay, 46 on turn 1. You can kill the fat gremlin and put terror down the leader, but do I want to do potion right now to kill this turn? Otherwise, she has like 50% chance to attack next turn. Regardless, this always plays first, so we can do that. And this also always comes here, so we can do that. Yeah, potioning right now is probably fine because after this fight we get apotheosis upgraded and we get a huge amount of sustain. And we can also just avoid this elite and go to 2 question mark instead to get like another tiny chest block here before this elite. And yeah, we can also refill potion. This is 9-ish, this is 13, this is 6. 9 plus 6 is awkward, but I mean, it's fine. So 960 is 21, or we can do... Yeah, it's 13 and 6 here. You can still attack, but a lower chance. Well, 10's here. We can neutralize this turn. If she attacks next turn, then she's weakened already. And I think I want to keep Cost Explosion and Survivor. So that I can play Cost plus an attack next turn to kill the Gremlins. And if she attacks, we can block with Survivor. She's still weakened. Something like this. Why isn't there Silent Kind of makes upgraded ship? Yeah, Storm Steel Plus. So Storm Steel Plus exists. We can loop the Alchemize if we would like to do so, but probably not. It's 20, we can deal 16 is not enough. So have to do 20. Yeah, still not attacking, and she dies next turn. But yeah, no damage taken in Gremlin either. And yeah, because of the potion, if she attacked on turn 2, we would have taken like maybe 20 damage. And yeah, go free my gremlins. Okay, we get a card choice and the freaking shuriken. Yeah, so Cloak Dagger not so bad now, yeah. Okay, this card choice is difficult and it's probably, I don't know, is it freaking Malay? Like Malay is so goddamn strong with the Philo Stone, but Adrenaline is much better with the Apotheosis. Because yeah, it just draws into the Apotheosis faster. And yes, they have to come on the same screen. So which one do we get? And Malay is with the Philo Stone that's so freaking good later on. And then in the boss fight too. Adrenaline is probably much better for the hallway fight. But the Malay is just for the boss fights later. So which one are we more scared of? It's probably still the Malays. The Malays just basically makes us foolproof, but almost foolproof against the actual bosses. And also like phenomenal against the Philo Stone Heart as well. Because yeah, we usually when you Malays for more than 2 in the first cycle, it's just wasted. But with the Philo Stone, you can actually Malays for more than that. And yeah, it also gets rid of the +1 strength. Yeah, Malays is Malays. That's the fair assessment. Malays also helps to draw into Apple by prevent from dying. Not now. Or probably not now. But something to also take note of. We start against the Slavers, we have Bag of Marbles and maybe Rock Potion, so it's not so bad. And then if we draw enough front load damage on turn 1, we just kill one of them immediately. And we have Cost Potion. And against Book, stabbing this guy is just phenomenal. So it's also not so bad against whatever elite is coming. And yeah, hard pulls in actual. Like, I mean, Malays just freaking Malays. Probably don't need to talk about why Malays is good. Adrenaline says Adrenaline on it. If you have heard me talk about the Malays and Adrenaline before, you would know that in this on this screen I would say that Malay says Malays on it, and then not the other way around. Because in my opinion, this is one of the top 3 silent cards in the vacuum, and this card is the most overrated silent card. So let's click the freaking Malays. Yeah, whichever take a seat or another, yeah, sure. Yeah, legit like never shrine events. Never non-shrine events, by the way. Absolutely never. Every single event I have seen today is a shrine. Like, what the hell is going on? Is there like a new patch or what? And yeah, free Apotheosis upgrade. Like with Apotheosis, even with the Marbury, I don't think taking this is like good or anything, because it also shuts out the go in Act 3. And yeah, sometimes the spaghetti decides to get through. Dude, there's a holy that is a spy, yeah. And we still have an upgrade target in the wallet pack, so it's not so bad. So I guess if Atowa is waiting for us, not so good, but what can we do? We had another 2 relics here though, so we get like much stronger. Yeah, well, depends upgrade or Malay's upgrade, one of the 2. Actually, right now probably Malay's upgrade is just stronger in case we run into both stabbing right here, and we draw Malay's before the Apotheosis. Well, depends upgrade is not necessary in the whole wave fights, and maybe in the elite fights right now. Acro upgrade is also considerable, but it has less value than this because these things do exhaust. And this upgrade lose value the moment we play Apotheosis, but these cards maybe sometimes we play before we draw into this. It's probably Malays first, just because we just fought the Gremlin leader. Oh, Gremlin Horn. So that's good. Weststone's like pretty useless. If anything, I want to keep this Weststone because Apotheosis is in the deck. But unfortunately, this is not the relic like attached to the key. Gremlin Horn we don't turn down right now. We've got Slaver's Cat can be here right now. And yeah, we just take this fight. We just take this fight. Okay. So Acro, willing to use the duplication potion in this fight. Yeah, we just do Malays in the fight. Is instantly over. We can block 16 and then not use the Wellet Plans, or we can use or we can play Wellet Plans and then use some potion. Potion right now is fairly high though. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 fights right now, and we got on potion, so it's 60%. Yeah, Wellet Plan potion, yeah. Well, Wellet Plan's defense strike potion. And we hold... We can wait with the Alchemist. The Alchemist can wait, because this fight can actually go very long with do pot on Mondays. Actually, Cloak and Dagger Strike is probably just better. Is it better? It's probably... Actually, it's probably not. I mean, Cloak and Dagger hanging around is just because after opportunity it blocks for it deals more damage. But I think what we need to focus on in this fight is not like to deal more damage, but to take as little damage as possible before we draw into this Malaise Plus. So it's probably we probably keep the defend around instead. Is what I'm thinking. But that's only true if we draw into Apotheosis soon. Otherwise, it's just blocks for 1 more. I mean, regardless, we do this. And we do this. If we draw into Apotheosis, next turn we are being hit for like 24 and maybe neutralize as well. If we don't draw... I guess if we draw to Apotheosis, then we are fine next turn. And it's only like -2. Whatever. I play the defense and keep the Cloak Dagger. It's not like drawing into Apotheosis right now is like bad or anything. And yeah, no Apotheosis. So we just save 1 HP. Also no Malaise. And yeah, drawing Malaise next turn is quite bad because it means that we take another hit. But what can you do? No reason to get unstrength here, right? Probably just get the terror out the deck. Yeah, the classic. At least it's not so bad. I mean, it would be good if we actually draw neutralize this turn, but we did not, so we take another hit. And then next turn we go in with this. Suddenly it's like slightly scary because the advanced forward is here, and then we have to fight another elite. But we have Gremlin Horn for whatever this fight is. I'll take another 6. We still do this. Because even if we Malaise for 5 right now, we are still taking 10. So we still have to do this, unfortunately. Don't need 5 energy though. We can commit 1 energy on Blade Dance first, and then we Malaise for 8. Probably just keep the defense around because now the only attack that hits us is the single hit, and we absolutely want to block that. And I also don't want to kill before the alchemize anyway. So no need to rush. Explosive body is actually good against whatever this fight is. He said Kale Spot is fine, and Discuss definitely we don't want. Okay, it's actually a shop instead. And shop is completely okay. So it's either toolbox or card remove. There's also a blade dance, which we probably don't need. Even with the shuriken and the terror. It's one of these two. And yet again, we are kind of being baited into buying a relic instead of taking card remove. Yeah, we can also buy second apotheosis. Now, toolbox is pretty sick. But card remove is also pretty sick. How the Sozu run die, we drew badly in like 3 fights in a row. And yeah, when you draw badly in Act 2 as Sozu, you just die on the spot. I took box and we worry about early turns. Yeah, but removing, you saw how we drew the book stabbing fight, right? Do you really want to draw like that in the important fights later on? So card remove is really impactful. Yeah, the typical Sozu run, Sozu run, draw bad and die. Definitely, and then it happened like late in the later part of Act 2. So probably one of the worst possible time to draw badly. Yeah, strike removes pretty sick. Because it's not like after we play Apotheosis, our deck is insanely powerful. I mean, it's strong, but it would be stronger if we get redrawn to this and scale with Shuriken. Yeah, card remove is also cheaper, by the way. It's not like the price is the same. We are just so freaking strong if we can remove all of this garbage. And instead of this toolbox, like you say that our earlier turns are bad, and I do agree. Before we add Apotheosis and before we get like Relic Pens, our draws are not so good. But we have the Alchemized Potions for that. And then now we even have Gremlin Horn against the AoE fights. So it's not so bad. How do I like Discovery? This card is the card I pick up when I'm kind of desperate. I think it's pretty good on floor 1 if you take like uncommon colorless. But in order for me to actually go out my way to buy this, I have to be in a pretty desperate spot. And I need something to bail me out. Yeah, I also like this card. I think this card is strong. But when you don't need to rely on it, you don't need to rely on it. And no reason to get random stuff, right? But basically, this card is just a better distraction. And yeah, you know, like I pick distraction sometimes. Especially with the burst. Burst discovery is just better than burst distraction. I was power pop, not good enough to throw away my potions and then waste gold on it. And yeah, second blade dance is not even what I want, right? Not even with Shuriken. Because yeah, ideally I just want to redraw into these two cards like over and over again instead of adding more blade dances. Because we still need to figure out like defense against the heart, for example. Or even against Time Eater, we are not that good against. Yeah, sure, we have our whole deck upgraded and Malaise Plus. But second phase, we still need to kill the Time Eater before the strength gets too big. Yeah, it's much better than Distraction. I'm not like arguing with that, like, for sure. But I do not think it is good enough to reliably spend gold on. It's definitely a better build up mechanic than the freaking Distraction. And I pick it in Sensory Stone like fairly often, but buying it is a lot less reliable because of the opportunity cost. What kind of cards does Discovery draw on colorless? Yeah, your card pool. Not the colorless. So you can get the Nightmare Red form from this, no problem. Ah, it's exactly what we want to draw. Secret weapon. That is not enough to kill anything. Now that's pretty bad. And yeah, the toolbox is going to give us not much better than this. The bomb, do we need the bomb? We have freaking outpool, we have freaking cost explosion in the deck. And right now we probably don't only need to block the first few turns. So secret weapon for like neutralize the thought. The blinds the thought, the bomb's also the thought. But I don't think we need the bomb at all. I mean, I'm just afraid that we freaking die next turn, by the way. We can die next turn, and that's pretty ridiculous, but it can happen. Because yeah, this turn we are facing 37, and we block for 20, so we take 17. Yeah, act one hand, and you don't want to take the card remove. You want to see this kind of hand more often. Man, how are we drawing this badly, like consistently in actual is like insane. Yeah, I'm also thinking maybe secret weapon for this neutralize. Get it out of the deck and then increase the chance that we draw into wood stuff next turn. And yeah, it also deals 4 damage, it's not like it's nothing. Sick would be good here, yeah, Sick would be pretty decent. I wonder though, do I defend over strike plus? Because this guy needs to die next turn. It doesn't matter what we draw, this guy needs to die next turn. And strike plus is freaking 30 damage. The strike plus is like 30 damage is not irrelevant at all. Of course, getting the neutralized out of deck also means that we have no weakness left besides the melee. So next time we either kill this guy or we die. Oh yeah, we block 15, we take 22, we go to 13. We go to 13, we deal 4 damage here, 13 damage here, so it's 17, 27. We need to deal 24 somehow. 24 we don't always have. Okay, that is very problematic. That is extremely problematic. What if it's... What if we defend 2 times? We cannot pick the bomb here, by the way. If we pick the bomb, we cannot even survive next turn. So the bomb requires to survive until turn 3. And right now we block all of this, we are still facing 17 damage. So we go to 18, and next turn we cannot block it if they all attack again. How is I going this badly, by the way? Man, 2 potions, Gremlin Horn and Bag of Bowels, and then you tell me that we are not meant to take this. This is completely insane. There is no way, right? Maybe I'm thinking of like maybe Poison Stab instead to open up the Bane as an out next turn. Yeah, 5 card roll is not just 5 card roll. Like you see our deck and this is what we've drawn turn 1. Are you kidding me? Really now? Yeah, if we draw to the Bane next turn, we need it to go off. And then I'm thinking we just get Poison Stab here instead. So we get Poison Stab, we play maybe even just double defend. We double defend, we play Poison Stab Strike on this guy. If we draw to Cost Explosion and okay, if we double defend only, we block for 10. We face 27, we go to 8. Okay, 8 is not good enough because 8 means that next turn if we draw into Cost Explosion, use this potion and then kill this guy. This guy also dies, but this guy lives on 2 and he attacks us for 9 damage and we cannot block that. Blind, yeah, maybe it's just freaking blind. And then blind maybe allow us to survive for 2 turns. And then afterwards we draw into Cause Explosion. The blind maybe allow us to not have to kill this guy next turn. So if we take the blind, we play like 4 defense here, which I am absolutely not willing to do. How much are we taking? So this goes to 11. We face 33 still. So we take 13 and we have 22 left. 22 next turn, this guy attacks for 9, this guy attacks for potentially this again, and then we still need to block. Guess what? We have like no block left in the deck. And then if this guy attacks again, oh, okay, that doesn't work. That really doesn't work. We probably need to commit to kill next turn. At least one of the slavers. Yeah, we need to commit to kill next turn. Blocking doesn't work here. There are only 2 block cards left in the deck, and then we cannot rely on that. Explosive time, no reason to use this yet. This can be used at any point in time, so it's not like super relevant. But yeah, I'm really thinking of pulling poison stuff this turn, and then just hit this guy. So yeah, if we block for 10, we go to freaking 8. And his Philostone freaking killing us again. Because right here, if we are only facing 34 instead of 37, then blocking twice is completely fine. But if we go to 8, it means that we also need to block the middle one next turn. I actually don't know. With Grand Horn, yeah, with Grand Horn, we kill this and we draw 2 cards and have 2 energy. So we either block at least once against this, or we get the damage to kill this guy as well. So it actually should not be a problem as long as we can draw our kill next turn. If not, we die. So that's not fun. But yeah, Adrenaline would be good here instead of Malaise. But I guess Malaise is mega perform against both stabbing, so we cannot complain about that. So this always happens. The only question now is whether I strike here or not. And with the Bane, without vulnerable, it's like 20 damage. So 20 plus 3 is 23, 23 plus this is not enough. Letting poison kill this guy next turn is not good enough, by the way. We need to kill to get like Remington energy. Oh yeah, I think we strike and go to it. I think we strike and go to it. Wait, we have explosive pot. So Bane deals 20 is like 30 damage, 30 plus 3. Yeah, strike here will mean that Bane can kill with explosive pot. And if not, Blade Dance can also kill. Yeah, I like strike here. Yeah, Blade Dance. So now we actually need to draw into something else, otherwise we die on the spot. But we can do something. We can do something at this. Yeah, the line is probably Blade Dance into Apotheosis and then Alchemize and see. Wicked Pot? No. If we don't play the Blade Dance first into Apotheosis, we lose 8 damage. And I think this damage is necessary. Because you see here, right? We spend 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, so we have 2 energy. We kill this guy, we actually get 3. So we can still play Acro into something. Because regardless, we need to play the Blade Dance. It doesn't matter what the Alchemize gives us. Skill pot? Yeah, probably look at skill pot right now. Before I commit the attack on this. Because after I kill this guy, even if I draw into Corpse Explosion, it doesn't do anything anymore. But this can give me block card or maybe some draw card right now. to give me information. More blade dance. Or the blur. Blur only blocks for 5, so that's not sufficient. So go all in or what? So 3 attacks here is 664. Yeah, 664 kill, and then we have 2 shift plus and 2 shift minus, but we have 1 strength. This is so actually so garbage. Like complete garbage is what this is. It probably has to be blade dance. Like the blur makes no sense here. Okay, wait. Taking the blur means that we are betting on drawing Survivor or Clone Dagger with the Gremlin Horde. Right now we only draw 1 card. So yeah, what can we survive? Right now we block for 13 and we need to block for 6 more. So Clone Dagger will block. Neutralize will not block. Survivor will block. Drawing into Echo is fine, and drawing into Malay also doesn't block. So we have like 3 outs. So 30%. If we pick the blur here, if we pick the blade dance, what are our outs? Now Survivor will still block, so this out is still here. If we draw into Bane, can we kill this guy? We explode for 10, we kill this, and we have 4 ships in hand. So it's like 7-7-5-5. It's 24. 24, 34. 34 plus the Bane will actually kill. So Bane kills this guy, but afterwards we also need to draw into one of these 3. One of these 4. So 4 out of 9. Wait. If we hit the 7-7-5-5, so it's like 24. 34 with corpse explosion doesn't even kill. So if we draw the corpse with the thing, nothing here can help us. We die on the spot, even if we draw into corpse explosion right now. If we draw into strike, 7-7-5-5. No, it's more damage than that. It's like 7-7-5-5, but after 7-7-5 we get on more strength. So it's like 25 damage, and then 25 damage we have 2 strength afterward. So it's like 25 plus 11. Plus 11, 36 is 46. 46 is 6 damage off. So strike plus will not do it. Yeah, strike plus versus blasting plus will not do it. It's too late because this guy kills us. So we need to kill this guy immediately to get Gremlin Horde. Otherwise we are dead. Terror. Terror is 10-10-7 plus 9. 10-10-7-9 is 36, 46. It's not enough. Everything falls short. Everything just a freaking falls short. So we need to get lucky regardless. Yeah, we need to get lucky here regardless of what we do, or we just die this turn. And these two are not much different. Okay, so we know that the chance for the blur to succeed is like 30%. What's the chance for the blade dance to succeed? If we get the Blade Dance, we do this. We have 3 energy. And with the Acro, we draw into block. So Acro still a hit. Survivor is always a hit, so it's at least 20%. And exclude never a hit in that case. We are going to have like 775 into 666. So 18 plus 19 is 37. 37, 47. We need 5 damage on this, but we can play Bouncing Flash. So if it bounces here twice, we also live. Yeah, drawing 4 defense and a strike turn 1. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. So this also lives the Blade Dance. If we draw into exactly these 3. So it's also like 30%. But I guess it is slightly higher because if we draw into the main, we can also do lethal on the left guy. And then we get another chance to reroll. Yeah, it has to be Blade Dance. It has to be Blade Dance. And our chance of surviving here is like 30%. Not exactly inspiring, but it happens. And we have 2 freaking potions, the Mega Marbles and the Gremlin Horn and this deck. And then we are dying here, like really now. Cannot be serious. And yeah, no time to hold this freaking potion. So let's pull it. And we cannot waste damage here, so it's like 664. I want Gremlin, we need Gremlin Horn immediately. Okay. Acro plus. Okay, Terror. Yeah. Are we alive or what? We are probably alive, right? Because of this Cloak Negger pick. Hopefully. It looks alive. Bouncing Flash never play, so let's not do that. Bouncing Flash never play. Wait, before I discuss, let's freaking calculate first. So Terror goes on this one or this one. It's either one. And I think this one. Okay, how much damage do we have? Let's say we unleash all the damage here. So it's like 10, 7. 27. 27 plus 25, so it's 52. So we actually need to also commit a strike here if we want to kill this guy. And next turn we know that we have full block and a lot of damage. Okay, so we just kill the left. We should just kill the left. So we do this, we spend 1 energy, kill the left guy, and then we have 2 more energy. So in theory we can play Bouncing Flash, so most likely what happens is that we play Well Defense plus another card. Regardless, honestly, we can probably just discard a Sender Split. It gives us more option, and the next draw cycle is not going to matter. So yeah, we kill this guy. Let's not waste damage though. 10 and 7 is 27, 27 plus 18 is 45. Okay, we waste 3 damage, but 3 damage is fine. Yeah, 10, 10, 7, 9, 9, 9. And we can save shift plus, right? What about like this? Yeah, we use shift plus after. So we use double shift here. So it's like 7, 7, 10 is 24, and then plus 27 from here. But plus 18. 24 plus 18 is perfect kill. Yeah, Shuriken strength again, I already counted that. So it's double shift here into shift plus here, and then 2 more shifts here will kill. Perfectly. So let's do that. Okay, got the Malays. That means that the line here is just bouncing fast Malays, yeah? And then it goes down to 8 weakens to 6 to 6, no damage, and we have lethal next turn, guarantee. Man, this was like way more stressful than it should be, at least this fight. How the hell did this go so badly? And yeah, throw dagger. Another clone dagger, I don't know, it's probably not good. I mean, I know, we bought the first clone dagger and it has like saved us, it saved us just now, and it also saved us 6 HP early on in this, I mean, it's not 6 HP, I guess, because we would have drawn Survivor. But so far this card has been delivering, but I don't think we want a second one. Yeah, we can probably just skip here and move on. It can also be some outmaneuver Malays play, but it's probably not so good. But yeah, it's pretty ridiculous that we get into a situation with 2 potions and we have a 70 chance, or almost a 70% chance to die in this fight. 2 potions, 35 HP with this deck. Gremlin Horn, Bag of Marbles, and almost a 70% chance to die. How the hell did that even happen? But I mean, whatever, we got through the fight. So Cloak and Dagger, yeah, not good enough. We just go to the fight and we rest. I know we have Pantograph, but doesn't matter because this can be a fight as well. Oh, okay, it cannot be. It's tiny chest. Why rest? Probably doesn't matter. It doesn't matter much. We like overheal by like 10 or something. Whatever. We're just like I forgot about the freaking tiny chest because I'm just afraid of getting garbage here. So that was definitely wrong. We should never have rested here, but it doesn't matter too much. We have Apotheosis. But yeah, upgrade Rally Plans before recording. Good turn 1 by the way, minus 15. And yeah, you say that resting the mistake. I say that resting the mistake, but then you see this, we win this fight by like 8 HP. If we win this fight by like 8 HP, then resting was actually correct. So we'll see what happens. What is our line here, by the way? Do we terror phase 1? Honestly, I don't even think that we want to terror phase 1. I think what we want to do is basically, right, if we play the terror too early, then we cannot stack like freaking strength or poison. Yeah, I also think that we should minimize damage phase 1 to sex strength and then poison, and then we use terror when we want to split. I still say it's the mistake, yeah, sure. Okay, this potion is good. And I guess we do nothing here. Yeah, 28, pretty rude. We can take another 10, we can also draw. Are we going for strength or poison? Probably both. No reason why we only have to go for one. Yeah, both is probably fine. And then right here we can do that. We can get like 2 strength and bouncing fast online. Of course it means that we take another 10. But we have HP, right? We rested for this. We rested for this. It's fine. That also means that we can keep aggro around. Malay one, yeah, Malay one definitely, because we want to kill. We still want to kill this guy without taking the execute, if possible. Talon doesn't need to be helped, and poison can be stacked up. We are not playing the bait, it deals too much damage. Yeah, cost Malays. Neutralize wants to be played. It's the only weak card we have in our deck. It says weaken guarantee, so maybe I should not have done that. Because now we are shuffling out like all our blocks. I mean, it's not so bad. Not so bad. We just hold 2 block cards. That was better. Man, I am playing this fight way too quickly. Hopefully we don't lose. I'm definitely playing this fight like way too quickly. This probably deals too much damage, and then it's only 1 strength, so not super relevant. Probably like this. With 3 strength already, maybe Terror can come down soon because like Poison's already at 39. And then right now I don't even want to keep holding the Terror anymore. Probably can deploy Terror. And yeah, fully block this hit. And hold honestly probably Survivor Clone Dagger for next turn. Maybe Survivor Defense. Next turn weakness runs out and then we probably go. Or we can go in 2 turns. Going in 2 turns fine as well. We are going to be weakened on one of the turns, but that doesn't matter. He probably just dies like before then. This is too much damage already, so we go next turn. Yeah, we go this turn. No longer weakened. And it's only 13 damage. If we do 2144. So 65 damage, 65 and 81 is 150, 81. Okay, let's not be too stingy. We have freaking Alchemize and then Apotheosis and like, all done. Like, let's not be too stingy. It deals 22 and this deals less than 22 and we can also block. So let's try here. Red Form Plus, you say? Is that even good? No, for real, it's not even good. Because this is a deck that actually doesn't have like, any defensive scaling at the moment. And yeah, that's the thing. Against the boss goblet after we play Apotheosis, like what the hell is our play? Because we cannot even use this that early on. Yeah. Is it really better than After Image Plus? The thing about After Image Plus is that we probably still need one more defensive card for the heart. So it's like probably on the same boat as the Red Form. It's probably on the same boat as the Red Form. And right now we don't have like, any pitching wheel. So Malays blocks first cycle in the hard fight. And second cycle maybe we can block with upgraded blocks and weakness. And then third cycle we die. And Red Form blocks third cycle. Even if we have after image, we will probably still need like at least 2 more cards. So maybe one fishing and maybe one more, maybe footwork or something. Block the third cycle. And yeah, we don't have like ring of the snack, so turn 1 we draw like 4 cards with this after image. So it's not even good. Regarding beat of death, like red form and then after image probably the same thing. Red form gave us 3 turns to freely deal damage with the shuriken. And yeah, we can definitely see like either another red form or the nightmare form from the elites. Mirror we have seen already though, so that is something against the red form. We have already seen the mirror. But we have not seen the pellets. I don't know, for some reason feel red form. Yeah, the first instinct you have on the screen is definitely to feel red form. But for real though, is it better than an after image? Because right now, like what does this red form do for us? Because honestly, I'm slightly worried that our deck is missing like too many pieces. I mean, after picking red form, it becomes like one piece. We are lacking just either another red form or a nightmare, and things are set. But after picking after image, we are still like short on a lot of things. But the things are not rare cards. If we pick up red form and want it to deliver, we need to see more rare cards. Which might be fine. And I guess if we see pellets or clockwork souvenir, we can also just slam the red form. I mean, it's freaking red form plus, we don't even need to commit an upgrade on it. Like, how bad can it be? Yeah, it's freaking red form plus. Red form can save us from Reptile and Nemesis. Yeah, that, absolutely. And after image also doesn't work well with bag of marbles. That's also true. Yeah, true. How bad can it be? And yeah, with Alchemize, we can also just get a freaking duplication potion. And yeah, there's our block for the heart. Okay. With Alchemize, we probably have to pick this. Like why you say? How good is Neko? Okay, Astrolabe. I mean, Astrolabe is worse than usual because we have Apotheosis, so the upgrade matters less. Saber's Collar gives us energy, and energy is okay. That's why it seems really good to draw into Apple. Yeah, it's good with to draw into this thing, but afterwards it's probably bad with a lot of our cards. Because you see, after Apple uses this costs 0 normally, but with the Snake Eye they don't. They are not. And this is our only weak source. The neutralize is our only weak source at the moment. After the Malaise is gone. And yeah, this being Snecko is not exactly a good thing when we want to play a long fight. For example, Awaken one. I'm just afraid that we pick the Snecko right here and we die to Awaken one because we cannot block for a long fight. The draws are freaking bad, added draws are added. What if we just pick this Astrolabe and get rid of the bad cards instead? And yeah, as I said just now, right? We are like maybe 1 or 2 rare cards away from winning. So Astrolabe also gets 3 rolls, 3 free rolls for either the Nightmare or the Red Form, and they all come upgraded. Yeah, Astrolabe is probably completely fine. And honestly, I don't even know if I want to get rid of the defense. Maybe I just get rid of like 2 strikes and I guess it's just a defense because the other cards are also good. Maybe Poison Staff. Yeah, maybe Poison Staff. Poison Staff kind of sucks. And then defense are okay for now. Especially when every footwork also comes upgraded. Yeah, double strike Poison Staff Astrolabe. The only bad thing possible that can happen is Infinite Blades. Now, if lead race would be pretty awful. Oh, hopefully no infinite blades here. But yeah, double strike poison time. I'm like all down for that. Oh, I can also get rid of the bait. Like maybe it's time for the bait to go. I mean, yeah, sure. Bane has synergy with the Shuriken, and it hits very hard with Shuriken Terror, and we have like 2 other poison sources in our deck. But when we say that we draw badly, then maybe this guy's worse. Because the poison staff also strips artifact. So against, for example, Spear and Shield, we can maybe deploy the Malaise with the artifact strip from this and the Bank of Marble. But if we draw to the Bane early on, then it doesn't do anything. Probably add to more echo. Yeah, if I can choose my card, then I have only won this run. But we only have on echo at the moment. There's no guarantee we see another one. And do we need 5 energy? After we play Apotheosis, do we ever need 5 energy? Honestly, I don't think so. We only need 5 energy if we have like Nightmare Red form, but if we have that, then things are good already. And we can also just pick Tradition. Yeah, if we see more aggro, if you say we find more aggros regardless, then why not just find Tradition? Yeah, I'm down to do Astrolabe on like double strike poison stuff. That double strike bait. Yeah, it's Bane over poison stuff because of the reason I said. And these are useful now to scale with Shuriken. Okay, I guess we have after image either way, and then physical damage now. But that's not bad. I don't know how good it is, but it's not bad. And yeah, awaken one. We just added the 2 powers to our deck. 3 powers. But I guess we only need to play 1 Violent Pet, so that's that. And we never play the Red Form. So we play 2 powers and then we malaise for a large amount. The Violent Pet is pretty mediocre. Is it really? We draw into one of them faster. Is it really that bad? Free party. So can take 3 elites. Also 999 gold. Red sides are bad. Red sides are bad. We do not want to go to red sides. Not too many of them at least. Maybe 1 or 2 is fine. In case we need to... After recall, we need to rest for whatever reason. But yeah, 999 gold. So definitely looking at something like this. These 2 question marks into a shop here. Early shock doesn't make a lot of sense. And then also, yeah, if not 99 gold, then 333 gold. That's also fine. Early question mark or later? Probably slightly later is fine. We most likely do not need the added power for this. And after these 2, we also have more information. Like for example, we see the double walkers here, and then we are way too low for whatever reason. Then we can also just not take the off walkers. So yeah, our turn 1's pretty bad. So better find something that improves our turn 1. Okay, and turn 2 apparently. Why do we have Honchit? At least. This guy needs to die next turn. We are getting like freaking exploded here. And I don't really care about terroring the Spiker because I have poison. So Malaysia goes to 9, goes to 6. So it blocks for 4. Malaysia goes to 13, goes to 9. So it blocks for 5. So we should Malaysia the Repulsor. also just not play Corpse Explosion and then save it for next turn. That's probably the best. Malaise for 3 instead. Oh, play a Weapons and Malaise for 2. So it goes to 12, 12 goes to 9, that's bad. 11 goes to 8. The blocks for 6. It's the same. Yeah, if it's the same, then probably just play Corpse instead. There's no way we block potion for this. Take 1. Do we even play this freaking Blade Dance? I guess we do. The potion is fine. Black plus. Another block card. Apparently, our block density is pretty bad. And yeah, cost 0, we don't have that much energy. And it's a block card that can be placed when we want to Malaise for a large amount. After the aggro as well. It being upgraded doesn't mean much with Apotheosis, but it's probably still useful. You can also just pick freaking Couch Shot first for the heart. If we pick the Couch Shot first here and we see a single duplication potion, we probably win the hard fight. Already of the cards. But I'm slightly concerned about our turn 1 in the elite and whole wave fights. And yeah, I guess against the heart we can also just stack up poison. And yeah, trying for 499 go. Of Walker. Can use potion as well. Then we have complete. We have Terror PK poison. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but it's what we are stuck with right now. I don't even care about this PK. Just play the red form and then we reroll probably poison potion. Yeah, probably poison potion. Can use it right now. Entropic Brew. We'll see after this fight. Can be kept for now for sure, because we can also randomly get a potion bell at some point. Concentrate plus. I mean, they all come upgraded, but we don't have enough card roll to support this. If we have one more echo, then maybe it can allow for some silly stuff, but it's just not. It doesn't perform right now, and it's just probably just straight up worse than the freaking tradition. Regardless, the other two we definitely don't pick, so probably a skip. Okay, not 99 go. Ah, yes. Our only weak source, our PK plus or red form plus. Okay, absolutely phenomenal. I don't know. What the hell do we give here? Then if I give me pros and egg, not the toxic one. Yeah, I'm also like slightly confused. But I'm even more confused by this choice. I mean, I guess our deck doesn't have many bad cards for it to ask for, but it can also just ask for freaking well-lit plans, you know. Rip red form, yeah, sure, rip red form. Man, giving up neutralize is like so extremely bad. We are basically relying on seeing another. Giving up neutralize is basically relying on seeing another weak card in this act like somehow. PK plus not performing yet. Yeah, it's not performing yet. But do we give up on the PK? Unironically, it might actually be giving up on the PK. It is probably the PK. We just scale our damage with poison instead. Because it's not like PK with Shuriken is doing anything in the hard fight. Even with one after image, we need like 2 after image. Entropic boost 2 weak potion. Yeah, we can also do weak potion. Yeah, we probably just get rid of the picking PK. And we use the terror and these cards as like front load damage only. We scale down damage with poison, I guess. We'll find another PK. If that is so, then it's even worse because like 2 PK is definitely like, insanely stronger than 1. You just say the second copy of PK is much stronger than the first one. And yeah, the moment we find Catalyst, the PK is like irrelevant. That's also true. Well, I guess PK plus is gone for the neutralized minors. Now that doesn't happen very often. But we need this freaking neutralize. Because otherwise against Awaken 1 phase 2 we're just straight up dead. Maybe we're not dead. If we kept the PK round, maybe we can burst the second phase. I mean, probably should not be too attached to the PK. It's not that cool. Like, sure, Shuriken, but Shuriken is so freaking slow. Can we get a tiny chest? We can. In the 3 elite part as well, okay. Probably want to draw. Probably want to draw right now. Over putting this poison. Okay, 1 poison it is then. Probably 1 after image as well. We can play this fight slowly. No problem. With the Horn Crit and after image and red form. Okay, maybe not so slowly then. If this is our draw. Yeah, 2 elephants and we still bottom deck like both. I guess it's fine. I guess our deck is not so strong at the moment, so should not complain too much. And we really need more acceleration. We really need more acceleration. So maybe it was meant to be the freaking adrenaline and not the freaking red form plus. Are you kidding me? Yeah, defend Malays is probably fine. I am not super interested in playing this right now. How much is this really? It's like 26, right? Yeah, it's 26 right now. So it weakens down to 22, and 22 goes down to 15. So we need to block for like 27, and we block for 22. So we take 5 damage. That's not so bad. Can also play red form, but with what's coming up next, I am not super confident that we kill in time. Yeah, defend Malays. Don't want to potion yet because next turn we can also break. X6 is fine. Yeah, this turn we can potion. Lock for like 23. This blocks for 7 this turn. Opening the brew right now, or wait. I can probably wait. Yeah, explosive bot can definitely be tossed away. Need to block for 28. Yeah, no, that is really slow. Maybe should have tossed the PK. Maybe we should have picked up the freaking concentrate. Because we actually need a lot of energy to deal damage. Okay, Ghost and Jack we definitely keep. Don't want any of these. If anything is a clone dagger. But probably not. And probably should open the entropic like right now. Okay, this one we can keep. So Alchemize might become a slime right now. Another bouncing flask? Probably... Yeah, probably not. Probably not. We got to add more card draw. We have not seen a second acro or a single backflip, by the way, in this run. Yeah, sure, with these potions, I don't say no to this. I'm willing to spend one of these potions here. Hopefully not both. But definitely willing to use one potion. Okay, that's bad. This is really bad. We can have the YOLO play. We can aggro and hope that we draw into Violet plans. But even that doesn't change a lot. Man, drawing both Reform and Corpse on turn 1 is like really so bad. It's insanely bad. Corpse needs to come down. If we don't deploy Corpse Explosion, we're just dying in this fight. So if Corpse Explosion has to come down, then the line here is clear. Yeah, the line here is clear. We still take a lot of damage, by the way. Wait, give me a second. But yeah, Corpse needs to come down. So the only question is whether I play Echo or not. And yeah, probably should. But April before, before or after the AI. Probably before. One block doesn't matter, and if I draw into well defense, I would like to play it over the AI. For sure. Willing to take whatever damage this is. Oh my god, I also draw into like all the damage in my deck. Seriously now. So no well defense, and then we draw into like 3 damage cards. This is bad. How are we consistently drawing this badly in like the dangerous fights? Okay, do red form, can we get back around to cops? Yeah, that's probably the line I'm thinking of right now, because otherwise we're just not getting out of this. Absolutely not. Glug the ghost? No. You glug the ghost here and you deploy Corpse Explosion, you see what happens. You probably die in like 4 turns. Because there is no damage left in the deck in order to kill the Corpse Explosion target. Yeah, it's probably just loot red form in this spot and nothing else. That's because the draw is like absolutely awful. And yeah, we don't even have a single card draw left in the deck, by the way. So better do something about that. Bouncing Flash will randomly deal damage on this, so probably can poison start this guy. And they all have to freaking shuffle burns. Yeah, and they realize that at least this is not shuffling burn. Like if they shuffle for burns like, every single turn, I'm gonna lose my mind. Time is like running out. And yeah, both square well defense bottom deck, by the way. So I don't know, like it's having a second well defense bet if we cannot even draw into them. I mean, this is okay. I don't know, dude. Maybe we have to use it in this fight. Because maybe we have to use the ghost in this fight as well. If we draw badly enough. I think I want to take this 3 in order to not redraw into the defense. We need to draw into our damage like soon. Or we just straight up die here. I don't think blocking for 2 is worth it. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, right? Bouncing fast, bounce here once, and then we are okay for now. And again, no reason to play any cards. I want to wait for the Terror Corpse Explosion. We have enough energy, and 2 more turns. You can hold forecast, but the holding defense doesn't do anything. Okay, Poison Stab wants to be played though, and yeah, Intangible runs out next turn. And Corpse Explosion is still nowhere to be found. We need to play one damage card on this guy though, so maybe one shift can go here. Want to get a Shuriken Strength, and then we just hold this card. We have 1 strength. So if we draw right now into 10 into C, it's 9 and 8, and then 7, and then we can play bed dance. Okay, that's fine. Or we can just not draw into the freaking C. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, can I freaking draw well in one of the important fights? It's actually not freaking possible. So here we have to burn the ghost or the fairy. Choose. And it's not even over yet, by the way, because this guy shuffled 1 burn. So if Corpse Explosion is exactly at the bottom of the deck, we just straight up die here. And the only problem with, I guess burning the ferry can also just dodge the city. We go here and we rest or something. Yeah, we probably burn the ferry. Because this also gives us one potion slot to... Keeping this around just means that we block our one potion slot, and it's not even that good in Act 4. You might want to consider drawing better. Yeah, I'm on it, but it's too difficult. You cannot be serious, like how badly are we drawing in this fight? Like, it's incredible. And this is after 6 turns, by the way. We have been intangible for 6 turns. And then we cannot kill these guys. But I mean, first of all, we need to not die to this hit. That doesn't matter. If we break on the 1 out of 6, then we have to also blow the ghost next turn. And then, I guess if that's the case, then we go with no potion. Yeah, ghost can always block next turn and we give, but I don't want to think about that scenario. Say 1 out of 6. How did we get to the point where 27% value damage? We drew both Corpse Explosion and the red form, and damage on turn 1. After we play Acro. So the opening hand was like red form and Corpse Explosion, and Acro after image, and then another card. So I played the Acro to fish for Relic Plants. Because Corpse Explosion has to come down, but if I don't play the red form, I die in this fight. So I played the Acro, and then I Acro into all damage. So playing Corpse Explosion was not even an option. So I was forced to loop the red form and like run back to the second deck cycle. And here in the second deck cycle, we are bottom decking the Corpse Explosion. So that's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. But I mean, it doesn't matter what we do this turn. It really doesn't matter what we do this turn. Okay. It matters a little bit. We have to make sure that this guy doesn't randomly die to the poison. So we cannot attack here, because if we attack here too much, then he dies to poison next turn and Corpse Explosion is not online. So we die to this guy. So what we absolutely cannot do here is play Blade Dance on this guy. And yeah, we just end turn and hold this for. Wait, double check. We take like 48 damage. Oh, okay, so we don't die to this hit. Don't we deal partial damage? No, it doesn't matter. If we draw Corpse Explosion, we always kill here. With the Blade Dance and Terror. So it doesn't matter. Okay, at least we did not freaking break on the Corpse Explosion here. Ah yes, Peace Fly, exactly what I want. Piercing Veil, first copy is probably still okay. Even with the Malay is probably still good. Now, if this fight is like the Nemesis and we die on like turn 3 or turn 4 or something, then I don't know. But with the Peace 5 now, we have even more incentives to go here, right? And with Eternal Fighter, maybe we don't need to rest. And yeah, let's freaking trim out that, because apparently drawing in the correct order is way too hard. I think the first copy is probably good. It's still probably good. 200 seems overkill. Yeah, we did not pick that. We transformed to the second one. Commander, in theory, we should be good in this fight. In practice, I don't know, because apparently, not really. Okay, that's bad. You cannot be serious, but apparently we're just like breaking in every single fight. Hopefully we don't break next turn. And then force to use the ghost, but this turn we are breaking. And no surprise here. Oh yeah, the line here is like clear, right? After image, apotheosis double defense. And then next turn if we have to, we ghost. Hopefully we don't have to. Yeah, some epically big turn 1 draws. Yeah, I mean, without starter relic and with after image plus, like, to be expected. And yeah, when we hold the Retromancer solve, they say. So it's time to test the theory. The only good thing we can draw into right here is like Ghost Explosion. I really do not want to use Ghost this turn, but sometimes you don't get to pick what you do. And yeah, 4 out of 13. Otherwise, nothing good happens. Because this doesn't deal enough damage for us to proc Rallying Horn and do anything. So we either need to draw to Corpse Explosion here, or we need to Ghost Inertia. One of the two. Okay, no Ghost. Terror, is that enough? Because these blocks for quite a lot as well. So we can definitely do... We can definitely kill one of the deck. Can we kill two? Looks like red draw. You have not seen the draw in the Walker's fight, bro. The Walker's fight draw was like completely ridiculous. I had to loop red form on turn 1, and then I still had to use my fairy, and I still had a 1 out of 6 chance to have to use the ghost to not die. I think Paul the way to go. Paul is the easy way out. Let's see if we can draw. Let's see if we can avoid this or not. So discarding potentially neutralize. We don't need to neutralize unless we need this damage. So let's assume that we discard neutralize first. And 6 strips is more than enough damage on this guy, but I probably don't want to do that. Honestly, I am even willing to terror on not the Retromancer. If we terror a dagger, like what does it do? These are 6 each, and then this only 12. The poison kicks in afterwards, which is too late. I want the poison to kick in right now. No plus bed, then skills 1 blade. Yeah. If we also terror. Actually, no. We don't need to. It's like 16, 20, 22. So it kills this one. It kills this one perfectly, and then we get 9 damage here plus 11. So that's not enough to kill unless we also terror. Why do you want to waste this freaking potion? Do you realize like how powerful this potion is? You realize that if we potion this turn and something like this happens again, and we do not have a choice to avoid using potion, and we just straight up die on the spot. Do not suggest using this potion like so lightly. It's like 12. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about terror on Retromancer. I really don't care too much about Retromancer terror. So if we piercing will right here, this goes to 2, this goes to 2, this goes to 27. Assuming we kill both of these, so we only need to block for 31. And we have 14 already with the AI, and then we play the obedient card. So we should be able to easily block this with the will plus, as long as we can kill both daggers. So 1 energy goes here. 3 energy goes here, 4 energy goes here. We most likely have 5 energy from killing both of these. So Wildlands can also be played. Okay. So that's probably our line. We terror one of the daggers, we kill both of them with these 4 attacks, and then we play Wildlands. Can we discard neutralize? Or otherwise we are discarding Malaise. I guess discarding Malaise is fine too. But well, let's assume that we use terror on one of the daggers. So this is 6 each, and after 3 attacks it's like 18, and this also deals 7. So 18 plus 7 is slightly overkill on this, but we cannot do anything about that. No, we can. We can use this instead, so it's like 12. 12 plus 6 plus 6 is 24. So with 24 we only waste 1 damage here, which is probably good enough. So poison staff double shift with the terror here kills. And then we get 1 strength. And then this deals 5. And this also deals 5, so we have 25. So we easily kill this. Okay, let's do that. And we discard the Malaise then. Unfortunately, we are like slightly off, so to put neutralize on Retromancer, but that's not relevant. Yeah, 1 damage off. The classic. Yeah, next turn we can Reform. If we draw into it. Reforming right here is like slightly scary though. It's definitely slightly scary. I would rather draw into these blocks instead and then block these. But I guess we are reforming. And then Terror is not down Retromancer. But she's resummoning and we have Corpse Explosion. So at least we get like +2 energy and then some AoE damage from this. Does this change anything? Can we do deflect, defend Corpse Explosion while it plans block potion and then block this hit? So 15 only is like 27. The negative position is slightly weird because this goes before Retromancer, right? I mean, we can delay red form, but we don't kill the dagger she summons instantly. Yeah, cost first dagger and tank the 26 is actually the line, but unfortunately it doesn't kill the newly summoned daggers. It does kill this one though. We don't have to take the damage here. I think that's online. We hold the red form for 1 turn longer and we can redraw. Because this dagger also has small SP, so it kills this one. Don't really want to redraw to deflect, but otherwise we are taking damage still. We are facing like 2 damage. I mean, how we do still have red form and the ghost, so at least we have 4 turns and we deal like some AoE already. We also draw 2 cards. How bad can it be? Yeah, it can be pretty bad. Our deck has like 4 hooks. We really need a bit more card draw here. But I have not seen any yet. I use this for 6. Yeah, we're summoning again, which is actually good. Yeah, re-summoning again is actually really good here because we can just block this 20, draw into Corpse Explosion, and then go off next turn. And then afterwards we play red form and we should be out of the fight. Yeah, we have like 4 weapons, so drawing right now has no problem. There is no problem with drawing. Honestly, I probably want to P-staff the Retromancer. Should we also need to chip her down at some point? Because otherwise we are just dealing like batches of 20 damage. I mean, of course we can still brick on Corpse Explosion next turn, but at least we have red form guarantee. Brilliance probably wants to be kept in hand to finish this. Ah, yes. Lovely. I guess we just reform it and go in then. Yeah, who needs cost explosion anyway? Like who needs energy, right? We can also bet on the 1 out of 2, but at this point I'm not like interested. And she also deals the weakened attack right now. Yeah, what the hell is going on in this one? You tell me. Yeah, these schools are going to hurt, and right now honestly I'm scared that I cannot kill in time. I'm really scared that I cannot kill in time, but there's no other option, right? We no longer have piercing will, so blocking this hit without intangible is like not a thing. Even if we kill this guy, we cannot kill both of them without cost explosion. It's not possible. So I guess we go in. And I do want to redraw into damage cards. I don't know. Do I want to keep around me? Because keeping more cards also make it harder to play the Blade Dance. Yeah, keeping things around also makes it harder to play Blade Dance. What if I only keep 3? Yeah, keeping 3 seems fine. So I play the Corpse Explosion and then I can play Blade Dance for 4 shifts immediately. Actually no, I draw 2 now. And yeah, would have not hit the Corpse Explosion by the way, if I went for the line. Okay, she attacks this turn, which is actually good. If she resummons again, I am scared. But her attacking this turn is very good. Yeah, because now we can do something like this. Or we can, yeah, we can just do this, right? This is technically better next turn, but using this turn is fine as well. Probably should have kept the shifts around. That was a mistake. That was bad. Not keeping the shifts around is definitely a misplay. But for now, I think we are okay. Okay, keeping forecast also bad. But she's being kind here. We should definitely stop like misplaying because we are not out of the woods yet. This one we can still block. And yeah, we kill next turn. She was kind. Yeah, she was kind. Not after the first few turns. No, not the first few turns, but for now she's good. Okay, Anchor is our turn 1 block. Count game over plus. Yeah, we take this. Okay, hopefully the shock give us something good. Should have lost the neutralize, I guess. Footwork plus. How good slash bad is footwork plus? Yeah, that's also KMX Malays, and then no Kappa. Like don't even Kappa for like KMX Malays because it's real. It's actually real. Man, we don't have enough gold for this. Lantern? I don't know. Like, how good is Lantern? I mean, in theory, it's actually not that good because we only draw 5 cards with 4 energy, but apparently we are just lacking energy on turn 1 because we draw all the important things. And we need to play all of them. And honestly, Lantern's not so good. I think I want to take maybe remove Footwork and Chemex. Yeah, Lantern sucks unless we draw exactly Corpse Explosion and Red Form in a fight where we need to deploy Corpse Explosion. Also not pen remove. Yeah, that's also possible if we are toking. Because it's not like we are toking like all the defense. If we're toking like 1 defense and maybe after that, I don't even know. After 1 defense, what are we toking? You can also just buy this freaking leg sweep. Like, how about that? So Footwork, leg sweep, Chemex or Lantern. One of the two. P-Staff, yeah, P-Staff can probably be gone as well. But looking at the last few fights, I'm starting to think that we like really lack front load damage. We have like too many block cards, lack front load damage, and lack the card draw. And that's definitely a problem. I think Footwork Plus is fairly clear. Footwork Plus is probably fairly clear. I mean, if anything, I can even see toking the second Wallet Plans, but maybe not so much. It's probably clear. And this is probably also clear. So it's like 255. We have 130 afterwards, so we can buy leg sweep. Okay, what if we buy the freaking Clone Dagger? Unsure, but leg sweep feel like a statement. Yeah, leg sweep is weird for sure. I'm only slightly concerned. So the whole reason I want to buy leg sweep is because of the second phase of Time Eater. But maybe that's like that's stupid. Because the Time Eater fight might go like this instead. We play Footwork, play After Image, and we play normally the first phase. We terror for the first phase down, and then we malaise the second phase. After wailing the first phase. That's probably how the Time Eater fight will go, and we don't need the abundant weakness. And in the hard fight, the weakness from this is probably relevant enough. In the Awakener fight, 1 neutralize might be enough with after we exhaust down. Unless Kevin destroy Time Eater, voice well if it destroys Time Eater. I mean, you say destroy Time Eater, and then we take like 30 damage into the first 3 turns. And that can always happen with Time Eater. I have learned the lesson the hard way. Like, you always think that malaise is completely solving Time Eater, and then you just take 30 damage in the first few turns. Yeah, let's say it's probably not necessary if we are only talking defense. And then if we talk more, then drawing into neutralize also good. I mean, we freaking get rid of the PK plus to keep this card, so probably should stick with it. The belief in the 2 weakness from this neutralized apotheosis. What I'm seeing right now is maybe this, honestly, maybe this Clone Dagger. I know I turned down a free copy earlier, but looking at what's happening, maybe we actually need the front load damage. I mean, I like this. This is probably clear, and I think this is also fairly clear. And then afterwards, there are a few things we can do here. Can be Clone Dagger, it can be card remove, can be leg sweep. And Clone Dagger binder is so freaking bad. So we also rely on drawing into apotheosis before it performs. I don't like it. Crazy, I like saving. Yeah, maybe saving is actually the correct play. I don't know. Because it's true, we don't gain a lot of gold after this. Unless we hit like the Golden Idol event. Or yeah, my bull's too late. So it's only Golden Idol, and then we get the X4 shot. Yeah, if we have like Toxic Air, if we had bought the Toxic Air and this is upgraded, then sure. It is actually front load damage with the Shuriken. But right now it's not. It's really not. Yeah, probably saving is fine. The saving is probably fine. And yeah, 15 feather heal. Need more than card draw. We need like 1 card draw and 1 energy source. So that's honestly all we need. Buying footwork and token defense is like slightly weird, but it's probably okay if we are taking 2 cards. Yeah, we took defense and then we took the speed stuff. Oh yeah. We recall with a 3 HP. You're correct. You're actually correct. We recall here because if we took then this fire heal us for less. Oh yeah, we should probably recall then. And then Tokyo instead. Ah, big chest. Exactly what we need by the way, but not really. Man, this run, but I mean we are still doing fine, so let's not complain too much. Oh, right, tiny chest. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm slightly tilted. I can tell. I can definitely tell that I'm like slightly tilted right now, when I don't even like look at my relics. But whatever. We move on. After 75 gold, is it ever this short? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. But whatever, we took it. And it's probably defense. We just fought Retomancer, this Nemesis or Giant Head. And how good are we against the either one? I mean, Nemesis depends on draw order, but with the KMX against Nemesis, we should be fine. And then double well depends. So Giant Head. Giant Head with full work plus after image plus and apotheosis, we can easily block, right? Even if he gets to a ridiculous amount of damage. And then afterwards we have red form. That's probably fine. Giant Head, no, I don't think we have a big problem with Giant Head because like our defense block for 12 each. Yeah, our defense block for 12 each, and then we have like permanent weakness. So with Malays and then permanent weakness, we only need to block for like 50, and poison takes him down. And we also have red form as a finisher. Honestly, Mummified Hand isn't doing that much. Is it really? You see how many powers we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 freaking powers, and then sometimes we just run out of energy. Yeah, Mummified Hand is absolutely massive, but don't worry. I'm just passing Mummified Hand for like Incense Burner here. You just watch. Yeah, Incense Burner incoming. Oh yeah, remove a defense, and then the next fire either we rest or remove this poison stuff. Actually, removing defense a little bit weird. Maybe we remove poison stuff first. Yeah, poison stuff first is probably the play because we also actually need this defense against Giant Head, right? If we are saying we block for like 4 cards. We don't have that many block cards in the deck. Yeah, incoming move for the chest, sure. This card's probably fun to remove. Fire Flex. Flex probably much stronger. Both are not so good. I mean, his Flex is really much stronger when we only have freaking one Blade Dance in the deck. So we need to draw into this card, otherwise we fire is better. But also we have like absolutely 0 front load damage. So that's not so good. Oh, okay, Awaken Run is like really a big problem if we cannot kill the cultists quickly. Basically, it means that if we bottom deck the corpse is frozen, we are in big trouble. But regardless, this potion we don't keep, right? So we use it here, whatever this fight is. And honestly, fire potion is probably better than whatever in whatever this fight is. In case it's like transient and turn 1 we need the damage and we don't draw any attack. If we see fish, we just fast fish in the shop. Oh yeah, fire potion also better in this fight. This is probably our line, right? Yeah, Obama is at full charge. Pbox is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Got to go now. Happy New Year, yeah. Happy New Year, Kuro. Okay, Boxing Class really hates this guy. Empress rules fine. Burst? Yeah, burst has to be sick, right? Burst has to be pretty sick with the power that plays the Malays. It's burst plus. It also draws. It deals damage. And Gameless rules probably much better here because we do not have any access to artifact. Is Gameless rule good enough for me to keep over rerolling? It might be. If anything, you can bail me out this fight if it's a bad fight. Okay, I guess we are taking damage on turn 1. No reason to Gambler's Rule right now, yeah? Taking damage is fine. I'm killing this turn. Keep this around in case I need to use the potion for whatever reason. Yeah, I can burst my legs right now and then probably shoot. Intangible this turn, so no reason to attack. We still have a full heal going to the bosses, so no reason to care about HP loss right now. Pitching Well will never play here, so we can just exhaust. Yeah, 0 times 3. Force enough. Retain for better than pyramid. Yeah, it is, but we need to draw to the retain. We will never need this red form, but yeah, sure, I can just keep it around. Maybe not. It's actually not good. Because then I cannot keep enough blocks to block the 45, or I cannot keep the aggro. Yeah, fight's under control now, so we can get rid of this. Unless we say that we want to reroll potion, but I don't think so. Now I can pop red form if we even need to. Most likely we don't. Nip. Expertise plus? Is that your card draw? I mean, it's not plus, but we can. After we get set up, then we are already decent. But it's okay. It's okay, but only if the only case where expertise is good is after we play apotheosis and before we play well plays. Afterwards, just bad because yeah, we have like freaking retain 4. How about this quick slash? Yeah. How about this quick slash? I mean, before I pick quick slash, maybe I pick just pick freaking widows. But I don't know. Expertise double well play. It's good if we bottom deck well play. And then as you can see from the fight, it can never happen. Yeah, Riddle's Shuriken, like how about that? Only for front load damage though, and the front load damage is only relevant in this fight. Maybe relevant in Spear and Shield, but I don't know. After the burst our deck just got like a lot stronger. So I don't even know, like, do we need this? Do we need this front load damage? Because it's not nothing. It does scale the Shuriken. We do have Terror, and we also have Pendant with 2 Blade Dances. So big attack to use it with is also fine. I probably don't need to add more front load. We also have Pantograph and even if we lose HP, and we have Anchor Horn Clip. Let's not be too scared. Incense Burner. But yeah, we talk about defense. Yeah, talking defense completely fine. Let's right away. AI is probably worth. So we play AI, play footwork, play wallet plans. So 3 powers in the first phase. And that means that this guy has 9 strength and we malaise for 8. Yeah, probably good enough. Yeah, 3 HP was irrelevant. That's probably good enough, and then we do that. Can't even play card game move because it's card game move plus, but it risk drawing into apotheosis right now, and I do not want that to happen. And also corpse explosion. The CE might actually be more relevant than the apotheosis because after these guys are dead, the fight's over. Okay, what's well planned? Relevance needs to be played, but we can even will to first phase to block these guys if needed. So 28, which means 1 defense and echo, we take a little bit, but it's fine. Okay, Terror can even come down on the birds. Yeah, we should just freaking Terror the birds. This will not be played. And yeah, take 1 damage. And whole piercing will deflect. Okay, see bottom deck. Doesn't matter. Next turn we have Burst C into Burst Crown Dagger, which kills all of them. 1 strength second phase, like no problem, right? So we can just will right now. Okay, phase is probably over. Yeah, boss fights are super easy when we draw well. Like, what a surprise. Well, what a surprise. Our deck is actually not that bad. It's not easy no matter the draw for this deck. you really think so? If you bottom deck the Malays, then you might be saying something else. If you bottom deck both the Malays and end the C, then you might be saying differently. But of course, that doesn't happen here. We are not exchanging potions, so can exhaust this. Probably play this. I was thinking of keeping this around for like the shuriken prop, but I want to keep other plans around now. Maybe not yet. Maybe one turn after. Weakness wants to be kept around, but I also want to keep aggro. So aggro into burst deflect into burst defense is enough. Okay. So we keep these two. Ah yeah, shuffle outer burst. Doesn't matter. You can probably keep pen nip, right? Yeah, can probably try to keep pen nip here. Actually, no. We need to reapply neutralize. That was probably stupid. Nah, whatever. We just play like 10 more attacks. And I mean, we don't exactly need to reapply weakness. Would be nice, but we don't need to. I mean, Pandit doesn't even do much for our deck. Like, our best attack is a shift. Yeah, that doubling a shift. Like, set up Pandit or basic. Can play red form to make it feel useful. Drone deck has not even freaking time meter. How difficult is this fight? Probably not too difficult. And we don't have any Stealth Relics besides an irrelevant Pendant. Not digging deeper is like slightly weird, but digging deeper is also weird. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have a full heal regardless in the next act, right? With the Eternal Feather. What can we draw into that is like completely bad here? Nothing really, right? Take 69. Oh, okay. 69 is probably too much. Yeah, let's just gamble. Yeah, accelerate artifact strip also very good. Taking like a little bit of damage here doesn't matter. Stripping artifacts is probably more important anyway. Because then we can apply like Malay's End Terror. Yeah, see, it costs 2, so applying right now is probably fine. Because we are not like swimming in energy. Yeah, Potensis the bottom deck. Acro bottom deck. Yeah. Okay. I get it. That's probably not a huge problem. And this card is probably... I want to play 1 to exhaust this. I mean, I guess we can discard Alchemist. It's the same as the dice, but this not for 1. So this card, we play Apotheosis 1, play this 2, and we play Survivor 3. Or we play Defense Survivor and keep Worldlet Plans burst around. Regardless, this happens. Yeah, Defense Survivor, it's probably Worldlet Plan Survivor and keep it like burst defense around. And Reform probably also wants to be an Orc. Okay, no weakness drawn, but we can burst here. Burst defense blocks for 22. Keep bursting defense, we don't really advance this fight, so I'm thinking of taking a little bit of damage here and do burst defense, burst cost on this instead. So that's probably just straight up better. Yeah, take 11. It doesn't matter. So the moment we play red form, as long as this guy has enough poison, the fight's over. And then for now, we can still block. Okay, fight's over. So the only thing left is to advance Pandit fight. And easily done. Looking at the Golden Deck Cafe, might make me a little bit worried about the speed and shield. But we will see. And yeah, we are we taking another card or are we upgrading something? I mean, taking another defense is probably just good. Oh, is it time to... No, it's probably not time to do top bouncing plus, right? Because artifact shield is probably just straight up better than a defense like earlier on in the fight. And against the heart, we also need to advance damage only through poison. We cannot really freely attack. Or is it time to top one of the relic plants? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. So top a defense. You can also just upgrade aggro, but topping defense probably slightly stronger. Especially if for whatever reason we have to slam red from on turn 1 against spear and shield. Hello, bro. The run like should be going very well, but we were like really close to death in a few situations because the draws were like absolutely insanely bad. But now we are in Act 4 with full HP. So hopefully things are okay. I mean, saving is probably good, yeah. Survive Slaver, yeah, we survived the freaking Slaver with that draw. It's completely insane. The insane thing was that we even had a chance to die there, but apparently we were favored to die with that kind of draw. That seems so-so. Is it really? Yeah, we just slam red from in the hard fight then, if needed, and then we still don't lose the fight. We can slam red from in the spear and shield. We can clear Pbox on turn 2. Which is very big, by the way, because the longer we delay the red form, the better, of course. And if not the palace, then it's only like Doppel with Pbox and maybe Toy on Resorter. Can't remove, not even that strong. Like what do we remove right now? Yeah, palace is probably just the best thing in this shot. But now that we have the freaking palace, I'm even thinking of ditching the Gambler's Brew for like Power Potion. If that is even a thing. Accuracy is okay. No, accuracy is not okay. Accuracy is straight up a brick. Accuracy is just completely bricking us in most fights. So it's like actively bad. Yeah, I can see Power Potion just to make sure that we have pellets on turn 2 of the hard fight, because we don't have that many powers. And this needs to be played turn 1. If we draw into Elephants, we also need to play it. So the only thing to pellets with on turn 2 would be these two, because we also don't want to play red form. Yeah, Power Pot over Brew. I think so too. Also, we can, we can also just reroll. If we need to potion in the spear and shield fight, then we can also just reroll. Yeah, the only concern is that Gambler's Brew is better for turn 2 spear and shield. But we have Horn Clip and we have Pantograph. So is it really like super necessary? I mean, I say that, and then we just completely brick on turn 1 with like no red form, no well defense in hand, and then we cry on turn 2. But it usually doesn't happen. It usually doesn't happen. Hopefully not. So the reason to keep the Gambler's Rule over this Power Potion is that we say that we always win hard fight with only the Ghost in the Jar. Then we should not pick this Power Potion, because yeah, this potion is straight up better in into Spear and Shield. And then we get another random potion from the Alchemist. And honestly, that probably is correct, because I mean, Spear and Shield is probably just straight up scarier than the Heart right now, because first cycle of the Heart we have Horn Cliff for turn 2, and the multi-hit we fully block with the Malaise. The big hit we block with the Ghost in the Jar, if we cannot block it otherwise. So probably no reason to like over prepare for the Heart and just straight up die to Spear and Shield. No way do we take more than 35 damage. Yeah. Kappa. Big Kappa. Okay, that's slowly need to great form for later. For spear and shield probably. Because the how fast we strip the artifact and then apply poison all depends on draw order. Yeah, probably keep it as it is fine too. And none of these cards are positive, so we leave. Yeah, 6 energy as well. So no red form, but I mean this left it discarded. This is play. Great draws, yeah, great draws. No red form in hand yet, but not necessary. I'm just thinking whether we're piercing well this turn or next turn. And probably it's just next turn, right? It's probably just next turn. We footwork defend here, take whatever damage this is, and then afterwards we probably don't take damage away. Across the break artifact, we can do it this turn, like no problem. And then if we don't need to, we can also just like terror here, Corpse Explosion for poison, and then piercing will to block. Yeah, good thing we have Incense Burner for this turn, like no kidding. Incense Burner right here. Yeah, I want poison over terror, right? The terror effect doesn't do much. Honestly, the terror effect probably doesn't do much. I mean, I might regret it, but I think it's correct. I don't know. It's probably fine. And Malay 2 blocks, so you think like piercing will into Malays and keep these two. That might be possible. It's probably fine. If we do this, it's like Malays for 5 and then it goes down to... No, it's Malays for 6. So it goes down to 5 and goes down to 3. So it's 12. And then we full block. Yeah, so piercing will Malays here is full block. And we can keep terror costs around, but not red form. That's probably okay. That is probably okay. How important is terror really? Because the thing I'm scared right now is that here's the thing. The line that we do piercing will Malays is keeping these two, but we first of all we don't deploy damage into this guy, and secondly we don't have the red form in our hand, so we can probably block next turn. But if next turn this guy's doing the burn strike again, and we draw badly enough that the card game board doesn't cycle back into this red form, and we also don't deploy the damage on one of these, we don't advance the fight, then things can go badly. That's what I'm scared right now. Yeah, I also don't care about like keeping the terror. And honestly, I don't care too much about the piercing will either. But I think I want to terror Corpse piercing will and then keep red form Malays around. Because I can burst Malays this guy and then I can stall this guy for like a very long time. Terror Malays? No. The line to terror is like terror, Corpse Explosion, piercing will. And then Malays, maybe. I don't know, do we Malays this turn regardless? We can take more damage here, by the way. We can also just take more damage here. We can lose to up to another 11 HP. So if we do Terror, Corpse Explosion, Piercing Will, we are facing 24. And we take... we strip artifact here as well, by the way. So we are facing 24 and we block for 1, 2, 3 casts, so 17. So we take 7. And then we hold like Malay's Red Form in hand. Yeah. can red form right now. Absolutely no problem there. We can red form immediately and use the artifact. And then we burst Malaise this guy, and then whenever this guy attacks, we block normally. Afterwards, we will kill this guy slowly with poison. We don't need to red form though, probably, if I'm looking at it correctly. You can also just Blade Dance this turn around. We're only being attacked for like 38. So we block for 20, 25, 26, 27. So we take 11. Okay, 11 is a bit too much. Man, I want to draw into like neutralize right now. I guess we can also Gambler's Brew. We did say that we keep Gambler's Brew for this fight, so maybe we use that. I don't know, how messy is this fight really? Yeah, how messy is this fight really? Grace just wins. Yeah, I'm also thinking the Grace just wins. Because the when we get like burst apotheosis, when we get apotheosis and then burst bouncing fast, burst cause erosion, the fight goes very fast. And it's not like we are not blocking afterwards. We have freaking palace. Probably use this because red form because the no it doesn't matter because we're holding Violet Plans Malaise, right? Yeah, we're holding my Violet Plans. No, we're holding Cow Gamble Malaise. Yeah, Cow Gamble Malaise. So just get Shuriken proc here then. Yeah, burst bouncing fast, burst Malaise here, yeah? And then hold Cow Gamble something else. Cow Gamble deflect, probably. Okay, bouncing fast is like insanely good apparently. Okay, what just happened? Yeah. I mean, bouncing fast really hates this guy. That we can say. Yeah, bouncing fast really hates this guy. I mean, fast is probably just over from there, but yeah, modded run for sure. Intangible runs out next turn and we need weakness on this guy, so let's turn around. Then can Count Gamble away everything. Turning, yeah, we're turning with the shift. Like, don't worry. Amplifier was fine, and don't need another bouncing plus. Yeah, so it's either footwork or after image, or we don't get burst poison. I guess burst poison can wait then. So after image, footwork and cause explosion. Yeah. So 2 powers out already. Hopefully we can get in something to use the pellets with. Or we also can just boost. How important is this really? Like 18 poison, 9 poison, and we don't play the footwork for the first cycle. football is probably more important, right? Yeah, football is probably more important. After we deploy all the powers, we can cycle back into our poison quickly anyway. $69 first. And we do have a pellet. So we just take this hit, right? We probably just take this hit and then we block with the whale next turn. If we even need to. Even if we draw into void here, it doesn't matter. Don't need weakness for next turn as well. I probably should. I actually played the Malays. Now that I think about it. We Malay first phase and then we maybe Piercing Whale second phase because it extend the weakness. Because otherwise we play this neutralize before our apotheosis, so we don't get weakness for the second cycle. And we strip artifact with like one cast of one of these two, and then Whale second phase. Isn't it better to just use Ghost here? We're not taking that much damage, so why waste the Ghost? Then don't forget, we're actually not vulnerable. We're actually not vulnerable here. It's just a trick. Yeah, we are only facing this much, and then this also blocks. So I think it's actually just clone Nego Malays. And yeah, weakness extend to the next cycle, and Phylotone strength is also gone. Definitely want to dig deeper here though, so I don't know, is Terror even important? Actually, this is probably time for the freaking Gambler's Brew. It's probably time for the Gambler's Brew, and I hold the Count Gamble in hand. I don't care about bit of death damage on this turn, right? Yeah, I don't care. Let's just gamble for everything. He moves it from the next cycle. Yeah, the one strength is gone permanently. I mean, Terror can maybe stay. So, 5 cut. If I brick again, I can Terror into Count Gamble. Yeah, I guess we do that. And then get another 5 cards. So we are guaranteed to run to Void while left hand Apotheosis. Or we can just wait one turn. That's also fine. But I don't want to wait. I want to exhaust the Void right now. And deploy the other Wild Plants. If play Terror is removed. Yeah. Exhausting is fine. But if that's the case, then we can also just keep the slime, right? And also just gamble for 6. Nah, get the Terror out. We get the Terror out. And draw right now. So now we have like retain 4, so probably no problem here. And defense blocks are like 11. And also keep Alchemize around until we use this, and we burst Alchemize, but it's probably like not needed. This one to be kept though. Actually, it's not. Yeah. Let's not keep this. Let's not keep this. Actually, no. We can keep this so we can do something like neutralize and then burst piercing whale. And no reason to play it anyway. And no reason to even play it. I don't think I want to keep the wound in case I draw into Echo and want to draw more. Yeah, we can do it right now, but not necessary. We full block this. Do we full block next turn? Okay, that's slightly weird. Our next turn is looking like pretty sus if we have to spend too much resource here. But I also don't want to will yet, because this fight might go longer than expected. So what do we do here? Like burst defense, burst clone dagger. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, we will this cycle, we reform next cycle, and then we Ghost in the Jar the cycle after. There's no problem there, right? Yeah, we even have freaking cultists. Yeah, let's just will right now. Let's just will right now. And I lose 1 HP. Yeah, this is flip. Don't worry. I have it covered. Okay, shuffling out both poison cards is like slightly annoying, but it's only that. We also shuffle out the garbage bird. Don't even care about this damage, right? Let's just exhaust the slime. Don't have to shuffle, yeah, but honestly, we recycle so fast. I just want to exhaust the garbage and redraw to deflect plus. It was what I wanted to do, because that is our best blocker. Kind of want to burst the cost, but also kind of not, because burst is again like our best block card. But it's probably fine. It's probably no matter what we do here. It's probably fine no matter what we do here. Because we can just win this fight by like physical damage from here, like it's completely okay. Next hit is a little bit hard to block, but I guess we can wait for next hit. Or we can also just do this. X6. Yeah, I guess reforming here is fine. We have like way too much damage from here. And we still have not used the post. So it doesn't matter what happens in this cycle. redraw to the burst and weakness next cycle as well. Probably like this. But there was not much damage to Terror Metal. I mean, we can also just change our plan if it's the other way around. It doesn't. It probably doesn't affect anything. Like, we can also just do this, you know, instead of like attacking. Yeah, that was like way more difficult than it needed to be. But for some reason we just like completely brick in some of the very dangerous fights. What rare relic did we even end up getting? The peace fight, right? So I guess it was good. The walkers fight. Yeah, costed a lot and then for like both resources and our sanity. But 4 card removes are very good. And I can free the ghost. Okay, so 2011. Oh, okay. I definitely needed to go now. I'm already like half an hour late to like a meeting with my family, but they definitely need to leave quickly. So let's see if there's anybody I can raid right now. Anybody? Okay. We can raid Dawn Legend. And yeah, like as always, like, thank you everybody for hanging around. And especially after the Sozu run, like I was probably pretty tilted today, but at least we got a win in the end. But yeah, happy New Year to anybody who's like celebrating Chinese New Year. And yeah, goodbye. See you later.